say now, I'm martyred by my end. Big face Buddha, get my peace from within. Send the kites to all my dirties in the pen. Let the honorary walk for the win, for the win. You crash out, then you better break the backboard. I got friends hoping that they make the tabloids. You know the last one figure, he was Magneto. You play God, you gon' get what you asked for. We got the same 24, what you mad for? I put a square on his back like I'm Jack Dorsey. It's high beams if I make a public appearance. Go back to hiding cause I'm not too friendly with niggas. 1,000, 1,004. The black Noah, I just strangled me a coat. I walked in with a therapeutic flow. Put a few hundred up, let him go, let him go.
Hey now, say you're an all-star. Get your game on, say go play. Hey now, say you're a rock star. Get the show on, say get paid.
Hey now, say now, I'm martyred by my end. Big face Buddha, get my peace from within. Hey now, say now.
Break the mold.
Hey now, say now. Hey now, say now, I done slid on a back street. Heavy on the Parmesan, everyday tax season. What the fuck you wearing, bro? It's tacky. Niggas laying on a deathbed trying to match me. Oh my god, I'm about to do the fool. They be screaming out Pete, but they resume is boof. Switch both lanes, the engine sound like the zoo. Need a fee just to breathe, bitch. I can't talk to you. It's the Ben Frank murderer. Mr. I ain't heard of ya. Bar strings back to back, flying through the turbulence. Who is he? Free lunch, craft services. Throw your ass out this rental if I smell nervousness. Hey now, say now, let me pop my shit. Water down my wrist, I'm around my bitch. It's a green light, don't get out of bounds, I'm a blitz. It's a
Yo, what's up? What's up? It's that goated song. Big facts, bro. I'm not lying. I've been playing that shit the entire week. Every time I wake up, yeah, bro. Just turn that shit on. That shit just gives you energy, bro. What's going on? What's up, Mr. Senpai? What's going on? Cheese Roo's #1 fan. Corny, goofy song. Hey, that's from Shrek, bro. You gotta. If you don't fuck with that song, you ain't got no culture, bro. You have no culture. But what's going on? How y'all feeling, man? Another day, another stream. Yeah. King Goku with the 2. How is anime boring when Bleach is not done yet? Nigga, Bleach is done. Nigga, read the manga. I mean, even if you read the manga's still ass. And Bleach of all shows is like easily like one of the most boring ones. Like, Bleach is boring as hell, low-key. Because after the Soul Society, it's like, I mean, yeah, you got some gems here and there, but it's like, I mean, all the fights are basically the same. You kind of know who's going to win, who's going to lose. Like, just from that aspect alone, it's like, why the fuck do I care about Bleach? Like, there's nothing really interesting about Bleach. I had to get my glasses. You said, but it's part of the big 3? Yeah, because of sales. And around that time, that was like one of the 3 shows everybody watched on Toonami. But as anime became a bigger product, like as more shows came out, as more people got familiar with different genres, yeah, they started to realize how trash the big 3 was. Now niggas look at Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece like, well, I can't really say One Piece because you still got some loser niggas out there dick riding One Piece. But like, now everyone looks at the big 3 like, alright, dog, that's just kind of like beginner shit. Like, that's just whatever. The mid 3, some of them shits is not even mid, bro. The only good one up there is Naruto, and that shit mid. The only anime that I invest in mostly is Trigun, Hellsing, Black Lagoon, Afro Samurai, and Samurai Champloo. Damn, all those shows basically kind of got the same vibe. Bleach seems fine, nothing too crazy. Yeah, it's just like a casual show. It's just some shit you sit back, turn your brain off, and watch. That's what that shit is. It's nothing too crazy, bro. If you like action shonen where characters get ass pulls and, you know, come on top of the villain of the series, then yeah, that's the series for you. Bleach 1,000-Year Blood War, I dropped after part 1. Part 1, look, like I said before, and I said this plenty of times, the first part of the 1,000-Year Blood War arc, you know, where the Stern Ritters came in to raid the Soul Society, all that shit was really good. Like, I fucked with all that shit heavy. It's everything afterwards that becomes trash. Everything after the Soul Society raid is just straight garbage, just straight ass. Collins with the $6.99 after last stream. Niggas gotta start calling you Mr. Huh? Not cause you pussy, but cause you know that pussy smell inside and out. Mr. Vagina? Why the fuck? Wait. I'm so lost. What happened last stream? Yeah, I'm confused now. Wait, what happened last stream? What did I say last stream that got you calling me Mr. Vagina? Horror 1 was trash. I'm not talking about the anime. I'm talking about the manga. Now the anime, I did see the first core of the anime, and the anime was cool. It was nothing too crazy. I mean, like I said, I like that first part, but everything afterwards is fucking trash. The minute them niggas said, "Hey Ichigo, you're a Quincy too," it's like, oh hell, nope, we not doing this. We not doing this, chief. I fucked with Ichigo's mom and dad's backstory and Uryu's dad's backstory. I fuck with all that shit, but it's like, man, you making Ichigo a Quincy now? Like, alright, dog, whatever. What you doing for Christmas? Working. Shit, that's gonna be an easy ass day. Ain't nobody gonna be outside. Shit, everybody gonna be in the house, or should be in the house. If I go to work and I see niggas outside, bro, I'm gonna be tight. I'm gonna be fucking tight, yo. It's like, the fuck you doing outside, man? Like, take your ass in the house. Fuck you coming up here for, man? It's just certain holidays you should not be outside, bro. Thanksgiving, Christmas. The only time you should be outside on those holidays is when you're trying to, like, you know, go to the grocery store to get some shit you might have missed for the feast or whatever. Like, you know, because usually on those holidays, you have family and friends come over so y'all can eat and shit. That's the only time it's acceptable to go outside, is to go to a grocery store to pick up some extra milk or butter or cinnamon or whatever the fuck you need for your dinner. Other than that, nigga, you should not be downtown. You should not be at the park. You shouldn't be outside lining up for no goddamn Jordan 11 Gammas. You shouldn't be doing none of that shit. You should be your ass in the house. I love snow. I can't fucking stand it. Bro, I have a Camaro. So you already know what time it is as soon as it starts snowing. Nigga, as soon as it's like 1 or 2 inches, I'm finito. Nigga, I can't drive. I can't do shit. My motherfucking car was swerving like a motherfucker, bro. What is snow like? It's hell, bro. It's like, imagine walking around your house and the floor of your house is covered with nothing but cooking grease. Like, every time you try to do anything, you tripping and falling and busting your shit. Every time you try to drive, your car can never get traction, and now you just stuck there until you shovel out the snow. God gave us snow, though. Fuck, man. Look, dog, fuck snow, and fuck anyone who likes snow. But you like rain? Yes, because rain is... You don't have to deal with rain. I wouldn't have an issue with snow if snow didn't cause so much issues. Like, the issue with snow is once the shit falls, it builds up. Like, yeah, it's kind of the same thing with rain, but you can kind of plow through that shit. Snow? You can't plow through snow. Like, if it snows enough, bro, you can damn near create a scenario where no one can go outside or drive. Like, you're solely reliant on the salt truck and the shovel trucks getting that shit out the way for you. If it's raining, the most you gotta deal with is maybe a few puddles, a wet ass street. But for the most part, it's harmless. There's no obstacles you have to go through. But if it's snowing outside and you talking about maybe 2 to 3 inches, it's kind of, you know, you barely can see outside because there's so much snow and shit happening. Dog, you can call off of work for that shit. I can't tell you how many times I swerved out of just driving down the street and just out of nowhere my car starts swerving because it can't hold the traction. Like, I ain't got time to be dealing with that shit. There's a lot of people that get killed over that shit. If it ain't snowing, nah, that's different. I'm talking about the white bitches. When I say it ain't snowing, I ain't going. I'm talking about the white bitches. I ain't talking about no goddamn snow. What's going on, Waker? Winter has good aesthetics, but summer better because there's no winter, or wait, there's no weather that actually harms you, and there's no holidays, it's just normal days. Nah, I mean, see, you young. I'm assuming you're young. When I was young, I used to think the same way. But as I got older, I started to appreciate those fall days a lot more because in the fall, you get like a mixture of like summer and winter. Like in the fall, you'll fuck around and get like 70, 60 degree days. And then every now and then you might have like 40 to 50 degree days, maybe some 30s here and there. But for the most part, it's cool, but it's not too hot and it's not too cold. It's like the perfect medium. And you want to talk about aesthetics? Come on, dog. In the summertime, it's just hot as fuck. Like, unless you're in a nice ass area that grows nice plants and trees and shit, that's the only time it's gonna look nice in the summertime. Yeah, I fuck with the spring too. The spring and the fall, those are my two favorite seasons of the year so far. When I was a kid, you know, going outside in my 20s, you know, doing whatever the fuck. Yeah, summertime was lit, but it was also too fucking hot. You couldn't do nothing. You didn't want to move because the, you know, the humidity in the house is like, it's too much shit going on. The electric bill, that shit be going up high as hell because, you know, the AC and shit. Especially in Florida. My ex-girlfriend used to live in Texas. She told me that it's mandatory for y'all to have like air conditioning out there. Like it's a law. Like if you don't have AC in your crib, that's like against the law. I said, damn. AC bill go up when you constantly change it too. Yeah, see, like, look, dog. Every summertime, I never have AC. I turn that shit on maybe 5 times throughout the entire summer. I only turn on AC when I absolutely have to. Any other time, I'll just open the window or I'll just get a fan. A fan is way cheaper than the AC. Because you leave that motherfucking AC on for too long, that shit fuck around be like, what, $100 to $200? Some crazy shit. Did you just start streaming? They didn't give me a notification like usual. YouTube silencing you. Nah, it's just hit or miss. It's just different for different accounts. Cause I got a notification. Some don't, some do. I mean, that's just how it works. React to the top 10 best anime of 2025 by Watch Mojo. I got you. I'm gonna go through the recommendations that on my community posts. I'm gonna go through those too. I see a lot of people want me to do tier lists and shit. A nigga said do a shoe tier list. Hey, who went out there and got them bum ass Gamma 11s, bro? Like, why all of a sudden niggas care about Jordans now? Like, of all the shoes to care about, now niggas want to go get fucking Jordans and shit. Them shoes is like, how much is they right now? Let me see. I didn't, bro. They like fucking $350 right now on GOAT. Cause I never go to like the release day. Cause I'm never gonna get them. Niggas was standing outside. It was late as hell. Niggas, I don't know why niggas do that shit for some shoes. And if you just bought those shoes and you wear them the next day, you a bum ass nigga. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. If you buying shoes and immediately wearing them the next day, your next 5 outfits include that shoe, you's a bum ass nigga. No, a tier list to Triggy. Wait, what? A tier list to Triggy is like an ex-girlfriend? Wait, nigga, what? Shit, if I'm gonna get the Gammas, I might as well get the cool grays. Yeah, see, they like $350 now. I'm a size 11. Wait, how much is... Even if, you know, dog, I don't know. These shoes don't look that good to me. These shoes don't look that good to me. I'd rather just get the cool grays, to be honest. Yeah, these bitches $350 right now. Yeah, fuck all that shit. Yeah, cause I don't like, I already got enough Jordan 11s any fucking way. So it's like, the fuck I need more Jordan 11s for? Like, I got the ones that came out last year. Like, they like an all white and baby blue. So far, those are my favorite because they're basically just an all white shoe. You can't go wrong with an all white shoe. Then the ones before that, it was basically like the champion editions where it looked like the concourse, but like the sole is kind of yellowish a little bit. I don't know. And then I got the Space Jam lows. So it's like I already got enough of those fucking shoes. So why the fuck do I need more? Fuck anyone that likes snow. That's so mean, Triggered. No. Fuck anyone who likes snow because I have to deal with that shit. I have to drive in that shit. And because of that shit, I have to call off. I hate calling off because guess what? Now I can't fucking get money and shit. You know what I'm saying? Top 10 best anime of 2025. Y'all niggas already know Goat Slayer's gonna be #1. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas already know what time it is, bro. Demon Slayer's finna be #1. How much y'all wanna bet? And Ghost Slayer is up for nomination for Best Animated Movie at the Golden Globe Awards. And guess who didn't get nominated? Guess what movie didn't get nominated for Best Animation Movie? You know that movie? You know that movie where everyone said it was a masterpiece and it's just so much better than Demon Slayer? Yeah, you know that movie. Yeah, that movie didn't get nominated for a Golden Globe Award. Damn, yeah, Chainsaw Man. Yeah, that's what it was called. It was called the Reese's movie, the Riaz movie, whatever the fuck that shit's called. Yeah, that didn't get nominated. Funny, right? And the same thing is gonna happen too when they announce the Oscar nominations. Yeah, Chainsaw Man fans was on Twitter going crazy. Like, how the fuck did this shit? What the fuck is this? You're telling me Chainsaw Man? It's like, sorry, bro. No one cares about the Gooner shit. And let's call it a fucking bean. Bro, the movie was just cool. Only the Chainsaw Man fans gotta take some mid and try to hype it up as like a masterpiece. It's like, nigga, it's a basic bitch movie about a girl tricking a girl liking some loser ass nigga, pretending to like him, and then falling in love with him later on. Nigga, that's the typical plot of a J-Lo love flick. That's some shit in the J-Lo movie. You can find that shit anywhere. But Reze can dance. Oh yeah, you seen that tweet? Yeah, they got her ass dancing and shit now. They got her ass dancing. Like, see, that just goes to show niggas didn't care about that movie. They just wanted to fuck Reze. They just wanted to fuck Reze, bro. That's all. But let's see what this shit is. Don Da Don should be #1 low key, but you already know they're gonna have Fearing up here or some shit. All right, let's see what the fuck going on. The fuck is this? Hey, YouTube. Hey, stop it with these ass, my nigga. Like, seriously, y'all ODing with this shit now. It was cute. Nah, it wasn't a badly animated GIF. It looked cool. It's like, oh, this is well animated. But I mean, aside from that, it's like, so what? It's like, okay, keep it pushing.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the best anime to emerge from over the past year. We're including new shows, new seasons, and even movies.
Brutoの能力は触れたものを人気に変える力じゃなかった。
Nigga, who the fuck is watching Gachakuda? This shit looks so mid. Them niggas got personas? What the fuck? Gachakuda's irrelevant? They got personas in Gachakuda? Damn, them motherfucking pants baggy in a motherfucker.
Number 10, Uma Musume Cinderella Grey.
What? Excuse me, nigga?
It's a horse girl's world now, and we're just living in it. If you're not familiar with this gacha phenomenon, Uma Musume has been dominating the conversation.
Yeah, and just like that, I'm not taking anything this nigga says serious. You're not telling me out of all the anime that came out this year, this furry shit made it to the top 10. You're not telling me this shit was that good, or it was good enough to where you said, yeah, out of all the anime that came out in 2025, which is a lot of fucking anime, you're telling me this furry shit cracked the top 10? The fuck out of here.
Thanks to a combination of cute waifus and the thrill of seeing
cute waifus. These bitches are 14 or 16.
them compete
What do you mean a waifu, dog?
races.
You got a fucking furry. Yeah, he fucking grown ass man talking about some furries or fucking waifus and shit, and these bitches are horses and 14 years old. It's like, what we doing right now?
While they also channel the Speed Force with some of
And they got some shitty ass CGI.
this year's wildest animation. Cinderella Grey is their latest attempt at an anime adaptation, and it might be the best to date. We never thought seeing an anime girl with horse appendages going god mode would be this exciting to watch, but this latest season has proven us resoundingly wrong. Cygames are
This shit look nasty. Yeah, it's a bunch of horse bitches running and shit. And they're like 14 years old. And this creep ass nigga behind the microphone, a show full of waifus. It's like, nigga, alright.
really killing it in the
some R.
anime
Kelly
departments. Number 9, My Hero Academia, the final season.
Number 9? Wait. Alright. So, My Hero's number 9, but that horse furry shit was number 10? This nigga's trolling, right? Get My Hero the fuck out of here. I haven't watched it yet. I haven't even started on that My Hero Destroy shit because I have no interest in talking about My Hero. But, I mean, the way niggas was hyping up the last season, like, shit on IMDb, they got like 9s on all them fucking episodes. So how the fuck is it number 9?
For the past couple of seasons, one of Modern Shonen's heavy hitters has slowly risen from the ashes of mediocrity to claim its former glory, and with its last season, they've brought out all the stops.
Putting this at number 9 is kind of crazy. If it was like number 4 or 5, alright, cool. But number 9? You're telling me there's 8 other shows that came out this year that's better? I swear to God, he put some romance shit up here.
Between Deku's desperate struggle to finally put an end to Shigaraki's destructive spree, All Might's last stand, and Bakugo stealing the show as he completes his series-long arc into a true main character, there's superhero spectacle everywhere you look.
He said, watch it be Rent a Girlfriend. 6 or 7, unironically. Now, like I said, if this was like number maybe 5, 4, 6, cool, whatever, right? Because I think I can name 4 anime that came out this year that's better than My Hero. I can, but you know, I mean, just put in number 9 is kind of crazy. It's like, damn.
They really are going plus ultra
And it's
for
the
its
final
swan song,
season.
and we are here for it. What happens when your best friend is replaced?
The summer Hikaru died. What the fuck is this? Don't care. I don't fucking care. I already sat through the horse girl shit, so. Bitch ass nigga! Hey, that's what the fuck y'all get, motherfucker. And the crazy shit is, I'm not even mad that it's a top 10. Like, I'm not even mad that it's in the top 10 because I do think this show is a top 10 anime that came out this year. But that has a lot to do with me not watching a lot of anime this year. But from what I seen all the shit that matters. I mean, this is top 10. So, I mean, but number 7? Damn, I thought this was anime of the year. I thought I was tripping, bro. Damn. School Days is better. Big facts. Come on, man. School Days is a classic. It's an underrated classic, man. It's so unappreciated. Niggas just don't like it because it's too realistic for them. Like, oh my god, you telling me I can't fuck all my waifus and get away with it? Yeah, nigga, there's this thing called consequences. Fuck you talking about? That's every weeb's worst nightmare is having consequences for their actions. Like, no, you're holding me accountable. Yeah, bitch ass nigga. You said Kaka would make a response to this. How? This doesn't make any sense. Watch Mojo. No one has taken them serious for over the last 7 years. And in the background, you're gonna hit the fucking landlord knocking on the door. Hurry up, rent! I need my rent! I told you it'll be back next Tuesday.
In just 6 episodes, this anime accomplished what others
That harem but realistic facts. Yeah, like, niggas are scared of consequences, bro. Kaka getting butt hurt as usual. Nah, let me chill, because he gave me a shout out last time. He said my name, so I'm gonna chill off his ass. But he 1000% gonna make a response to this. He 1000% gonna make a response to this.
failed to do in 100, leave us riveted, destroyed, and hopeful in equal measure. After innocent alien Takobi arrives on Earth, he comes face to face with how uncompromisingly cruel humanity can be.
Nah, we ain't homies, I'm just gonna spare his ass. I'm gonna spare his ass.
In the form of Shizuka, and how she spends every day being attacked and degraded by a fellow student. Often through for the journey. Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba, the movie.
Hey, well, this list is I already disqualified this list, bro. He has some horse furry shit at number 10, so this list don't count. And Watch Mojo has been watched for like 10 years now. Niggas don't take these niggas serious. You already know he gonna have the Reze movie number 1, bro. I mean, we already know what type of time this nigga's on, bro. He wanna fuck the little horse girls that run around and shit. He put an anime at number 10 just because of the waifus. Like, no, man. Like, yeah. Reze movie, let's go. That shit fuck around not be number 10, number 1.
The Infinity Castle. Well, they did it again. If you thought Mugen Train was a roller coaster, then best hold on to your katanas, because Infinity Castle amps up the violence, animation, and awesomeness tenfold.
I just want to skip to number 1, because I already know it's going to be number 1. I already fucking know. Either it's going to be the Reze, it's 1000% going to be the Reze movie. It's 1000% gonna be the Reze movie. Just based off of where Demon Slayer is and that number 10 spot, that number 10 spot low-key gave it away. I'm not even gonna lie. Because if he want to fuck 14-year-old horse girls, then you know damn well he wants to fuck Reze. You know he wants to fuck Reze and Makima. And they had that gooner ass scene in that Chainsaw Man movie. You know he beat his shit in the movie theater. Ah, yeah, we know what time it is, man.
Trapped inside of Muzan's ever-expanding realm, Tanjiro and the rest of the Demon Slayer Corps attempt to finally bring down their nemesis, having to traverse the endless labyrinthine landscape.
Bro, they had Power bending her ass all the way over, bro. Like, ass cheeks right in your face. In the movies. Like, bro, that Chainsaw Man movie is nothing but gooner shit. Reze is literally running around in her underwear blowing shit up. Like, and niggas is calling that shit a masterpiece. I already know that shit's gonna be #1, bro. This nigga's a gooner. Whoever the fuck is behind this microphone, this nigga's a gooner, bro. You wanna fuck little magical horse girls and shit who run around and shit.
Escape while battling against the strongest members of the Upper Moons. As expected, the unlimited budget works are on full display here, especially with Tanjiro and Gyu's tussle against Akaza.
さあ始めようか宴の時間だ
It is a feast for the eyes that once again broke records everywhere. Now for the excruciating wait for part 2.
Alright, man, what's number 5? Alright, man. Alright, dog. Okay. I'm finna turn this shit off. I'm finna turn this shit off. They fucking with me at this point. Look, the crazy shit is, I said the Demon Slayer movie was cool. Like, it was like a solid watch. It was like a 7 to 8 out of 10 movie. You know, the pacing was all fucked up. You know, the flashbacks or whatever. I'm not mad that it's not #1. I'm just mad at the shit that's above it. And you're telling me Mobile Suit Gundam, y'all got whatever the fuck that says, you're telling me this shit is better than that Demon Slayer movie? Nigga, we didn't even know this shit came out this year. We don't even know what this is. But I can guarantee you it's some little ass girl in some tight ass suit with her ass and cleavage showing with a fucking camel toe. I guarantee you that's what this show is. Have you watched it? No, because I didn't even know it existed. What are you talking about? Gang, you don't even know what this show is about? I see Gundam suit and I see a fucking girl with red hair. You do the math. I barely watch any anime or read any manga. Yeah, because it's all the same shit.
Quacks.
あいつらをやっつける
Anytime a new Gundam series drops, it's a huge cultural event for anime fans.
Oh, really? Then why are we just now finding out about it? So, Negro with the 199 react to Varigger. Yeah, Finn, I got you, bro. Thanks for the 2.
And G-Quacks was no different, with Kara taking the reins this time around.
Oh shit, a naked little girl. Color me shocked. Shocker. Oh wow.
Every week got bombshell after bombshell in lore drops, coupled with some of the
Of all the scenes, bro, this the one you pick? Of all the scenes, this the one you pick.
best
All right,
action
bro.
the mecha
You
genre
get it.
has seen in years.
Grown ass man wanna fuck
The
little
use
girls.
of music in the series was masterful. You're practically guaranteed to get chills from some of the needle drops. Really, our only complaint was that it was too short. Again though, we do not recommend jumping on this one if you haven't watched the original series because, simply put, you're gonna get filtered.
Motherfucker said the music was fire. That's why it's number 5. What did he say that justified putting this over the Demon Slayer movie or shit, Taco P's Original Sin or My Hero Academia the final season? What did he say? I mean, did he say anything in any of those selections he picked? Did he say anything that would classify why they deserve to be at this spot? Because all he said right here was, the music is fire. It's like, nigga, let's be honest. You just seen a cute girl, you wanted to fuck her, and you watched the show. You can use the Gundam shit as an excuse to cover up the real reason you're watching it. No, you're watching it because of the little girl, and she was butt-ass naked floating in the sky and shit. Nigga, this is not... Look at this shitty-ass animation, bro. This shit looks terrible. Don't compare this shit to Gurren Lagann, nigga. You get timed out for that.
Number 4, Solo
I'm done. Okay, so he eats crayons too. He a grown ass man who like watching little girls get butt ass naked. He like watching horse little girls run around and shit. He likes jizz into terrorists because we already know he gonna have the Reze movie at number 1. And he like, okay, like, is this nigga just special? Did this nigga ride the yellow school bus to go make this video? Like, what we doing? Like, did he eat a yogurt, a go-gurt, some fruit snacks, nigga? Like, what we doing? Solo leveling slander. You have to be a fucking infant if you like this show. You have to be 3 years old, nigga. You have to like watch Power Rangers on a daily basis to like some bullshit like this. Motherfucker grown as hell over here talking about Solo Level when this is the 4th greatest anime to come out this year. Nigga, you don't get your grown ass about a Toys R Us, nigga. You way too grown to be in the toy section, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you? Nigga wanna fuck little girls and be a kid, nigga. I'm sorry, bro. That's not how age works. You can only grow. I know some of you niggas wanna still be 14 years old in a 30-year-old man body. It's sorry, bro. The jig is up for that shit. Grow the fuck up. Stop watching shallow shit. Expand your horizons. Watch more mature, in-depth shit, nigga. Stop watching little girls going to tight-ass Gundam suits. This nigga says Solo Leveling. Solo, like, bro. I like Solo Leveling, though. Do you like Lunchables? Serious question. Do you like Lunchables? Do you like coloring books? Like, I mean, like in your spare time, do you play with Legos? Do you watch Jake Paul or KSI or PewDiePie? I mean, you tell me, bro. If you do, hey, that makes sense. What's wrong with Legos? There's nothing wrong with Legos. I'm just saying, if you play with Legos, you play with Legos. I show Speed fans in the chat. I can't even say that because there's a lot of grown ass people out here watching Speed and Kai. You would think it's nothing but kids watching them. Nah, there's some grown ass adults watching them little ass niggas do wild shit. It's like, dog, you like in your mid-20s watching Kai and that. And fucking Speed. Like, Jesus Christ.
Leveling Season 2.
確かにここまで強烈なオーラは初めて当然だだけど残念ながら相性は最悪かなもちろん
He could definitely still ride his bike with training wheels. Talking about Solo Leveling. Then get your little kitty ass out.
お前にとってだから
Like, who is this nigga, bro? Dead ass, serious question. Who is this nigga? I guarantee you, you wouldn't be able to write a 3-page essay on who this nigga is. Oh, this is some evil guy of this realm. He controlled everybody. Okay. What's his origins? Tell me. Why is he interesting? Look at his design. Even his design is basic as fuck. A nigga with aura, I guess. So this nigga Sun Jin-woo just showing up to different niggas' dimensions and just beating them up. No exposition on what's going on with their character, how they got in the position, their ideologies, none of that shit. This nigga Sun Jin-woo-tang just popping up like, yo, you evil? Blah, 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 blah. Like, that's what you doing? Like I said, nigga, Power Rangers have more depth in this shitty ass show.
Following on from his reawakening, Jinu's rise from the weakest to strongest hunter in existence.
Oh my god, he's fighting Ant-Man. Oh my god, I wonder what's gonna happen, guys. Is Sun Jin-woo gonna beat up the Ant guy?
Quickly established itself as the anime power fantasy, thanks to his newly inherited ability to create shadowy minions from his conquered foes. It wasn't long before every battle in this series became an exercise in aura farming, especially with animation this flashy.
数では圧倒的に不利だぞどっちが
You'd think after seeing every fight become a one-sided slaughterfest, it would make for a boring watch. But between the continued power creep of every foe thrown Jinu's way, along with every boss monster turning into a potential summon, the excitement for this series has yet to fade.
You can't be fucking serious, right? Please never say aura farming again. I'm trying to tell you, he's a grown-ass man trying to be a kid, bro. What they call them now? Senior citizens? they call it old niggas who still want to be young senior citizens, bro. That's some creative shit, I ain't gonna even lie. I'm mad I didn't think about that shit. They called them niggas senior citizens. Like, bruh. There's a lot of niggas out here who want to be young still and they in their 40s. Nah, I read one chapter of Ichi the Witch. That's about it, bro. It's fucked up because I do like the art. The art of Ichi the Witch looks really good. I really like the art style. It's just the story is some basic cookie cutter shonen shit, and I just have no interest in reading it. Cough, 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 Triggy, bitch, I'm 30. I just turned 29 like 3 months ago. What the fuck you talking about, bro? I'm not 40. Like, damn, bro. No, the nigga I'm referring to is low tier god. How old is DSP? DSP is definitely one. Jim Jones. Shit. This not even pertaining to YouTube. This is like, this shit goes outside of YouTube. Trigger, are you an unk? I mean, technically, yes, I'm an unk, and I really don't have an issue with people calling me unk. The only issue with that unk shit is when niggas make it seem like you're in your 50s. It's like, nigga, no. I'm more of a big bro than anything. Like, I just touched 30, my nigga. Let me breathe in this shit a little bit before y'all start calling me an unk. Like, I just touched 30. Like, damn. Soul Negro with the 199. Blick to your head name. 1SL villain. Oh, Blicky to your head name 1 solo level 1 villain? Bro, I'm dead. I can't name one. I mean, what, Ant-Man? I don't even know that if that's his name. I'm dead as hell. Look, I don't know what to say. I'm dead as fuck.
Number 3, Chainsaw Man the movie, Raise Arc. Ready to
so it's Fearing. It has to be Fearing.
rip and tear. Because Denji's back, and once again, finds himself thrown into a fresh heap of trouble on account of his wandering libido. While an encounter with the beguiling Reize seems to bring a stroke of good luck to his romantic prospects, things take a rather explosive turn with the arrival of the Bomb Devil.
It's so fucked up because I actually like this arc, but you have the Chainsaw Man fans that just like glazing the fuck out of it, and it's like, dude, it is not that good. Like, it's a good arc, but that's only because every other arc in Chainsaw Man is fucking terrible. Like, if you was to put this arc in like Full Metal Alchemist or Death Note or shit Samurai Champloo, it wouldn't even come close to the best arc in the series. I think Anime Snob is 60. Ain't no fucking way. I don't know how old Anime Snob is. He look old as shit though.
Needless to say, stuff goes boom.
No, I like the soundtrack. The animation is good. The story is even good. Like, I don't have an issue with the story. The story is solid. I do wish Reize could have got fleshed out a little bit more. Like, I wish they would have fleshed her out throughout the fight instead of just giving us a 10-second exposition dump. But, like, other than that, I mean, it was a solid arc. Like, reading Chainsaw Man, like, you just reading these arcs and they're just like, whatever the fuck. And then you come across this one and it's like, okay, well, there's some effort put into this. You know, it's good enough to consider it a good arc, but I mean, if you was to compare this to like any other story arc and from like an actual good series, like, it's mid at best. You know, but I did enjoy the arc. It's just, I hate Chainsaw Man fans acting like this shit is like a Picasso painting or some shit. It's like, it's just cool, bro.
With outrageous fights only matched by its outrageous fan service, This continuation of Denji's blood-soaked tale is a hell of a good time.
No, it's not. It's only a good time because you like the fan service, bro.
You've heard of jumping the shark, but we guarantee you've never experienced a man made of chainsaws riding a shark in order to battle against a walking explosive and a demonic tornado made of flesh. Oh, how we've missed the insanity.
Yeah.
Number 2, The Apothecary Diaries, Season 2.
Okay, are y'all on my side now? Come on, bro. Arms wide open, bro. Just come over, bro. Just come over to the dark side. Just accept it, man. Just come on, man. This nigga's a pedophile. Let's just hug it out, man, and call it for what it is. He wanna fuck little kids. Hey, Chainsaw Man fans, you niggas have to be with me, bro. I know y'all looking at this like, what the fuck is this? And I kind of know what this show is too, which kind of reconfirms my beliefs. He wants to fuck little kids, bro. Let's be honest. It's a show about some little ass girl who looked like a lolly and this grown ass dude who looked like he in his maybe 30s. It's like, all right, dog. He said, I'm on your side, but we're not hugging, my nigga. Ah, you a bitch. Hey, come get some of this sugar, dog. I ain't stingy with the sugar. Come get some.
Never bet against Mao Mao.
これは実家からの荷物で大したものでは。
Bitch ain't got no titties, no ass, just a young ass face. And here this grown ass nigga. He probably got a 6-pack or some shit. Probably 25. Who fucking knows? He look old as hell. Point is, you said Fleece Johnson senpai all because I said come get some sugar. I ain't talking about that sugar, nigga. Damn, y'all niggas. Why the fuck? Why is the first thing that come to y'all mind just dick in y'all ass? Anytime someone says some like shit that has nothing to do with gay shit, the first thing that come to y'all mind is dick and ass. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Okay, something's up. Wait. Villain Saga had the worst ending. I didn't read that shit. Chill Black Gamer with the 5. React to angry people who fell in at everything. A solo leveling is a bad video. Just find a random one. Also, I'm giving you a Merry Christmas early. Hey, appreciate it, Black Gamer. Thanks for the 5, bro. Hopefully you have a good Christmas.
ありませんので。
おう、お前の実家から。
なんてやつだ。下着が入っています。
My underwear is inside. See, look what the shit they talking about in this show. He put this bullshit over Chainsaw Man, Taco P's Original Sin, Goat Slayer, My Hero Academia Final Season. Look what the shit he put over those shows. This is not the first time they talk about lewd shit. The entire premise of this show is this little ass girl and that grown ass man being stuck in sexual awkward positions. It might be goated. It's not, bro. It's weird shit. It's a fantasy for grown men who want to fuck little girls on the low.
With nothing more than her powers of observation, deduction, and a high tolerance for poison, along with a...
He's 1 year older than her, I think. That's not the point. How old does he look? Does he look like a grown man? Okay, now turn around and look at this little bitch. Does she looks of age? Clearly not. She look like she can be maybe 12, 13 at most. That tall ass nigga look like he can be in his mid-20s.
Ridiculous amounts of sass, this herbalist won our hearts instantly, and her second coming has only strengthened.
It don't matter what it is, bro. You know how many anime try to get that little slick shit off? That little slick, nasty ass fantasy of, oh, it's a small little boy and he's like he looks really young, and here's this big bitch who look like she can be in her late 20s. But, oh no, the lore says she's actually the same age as him, but she looked like she's in her late 20s. It's a lot of shows that try to get that sick shit off on the low. A lot of shows, and they try to cover it up with the age. It's like, no, nigga, I know what the fuck you're trying to do. Sugar and no Kool-Aid? Bro, I can't drink Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid is too sweet, bro. If you want to get diabetes, drink Kool-Aid. You know how much sugar you gotta pour in that shit just for that shit to taste good? Like, we talking about damn near the whole bag, my nigga. Fruit basket solos all. No, Fairy Tail is 1000%. I ain't gonna say no, you know what? I take it back because I could low-key say the same for Bleach. Because Bleach has a lot of that shit too, where like the characters look way older than what they actually is, but their age says otherwise. Like some artists just have like a weird way of drawing characters. Like they make their characters look way more mature than what they should be. So I really wouldn't put Bleach or Fairy Tail in that category, but it's a lot of shows out there. This show and that other show where it's like a short midget dude and he gets with this big bitch. Like at first he wanted to shoot up the school until he met this girl and he started falling in love with her and shit. That show and this shit right here, those are clear, obvious examples of a fantasy of a little boy wanting to be dominated by a grown woman or a grown man wanting to dominate a little girl. Those are two obvious examples. Don't forget 7 Deadly Sins. Yeah, 7 Deadly Sins too. Bro, what? What's the name of that show? I forgot the name of the show, but let me see. Let me do a little investigating real quick. Here we go. What the fuck is the name of this show? What's the name of this show? Basically, this show right here. Yeah, whatever the fuck this show is. Yeah, bro. Fuck out of here. Yeah, my dangers and the dangers in my heart or whatever the fuck. This is another example of a show where it's a little ass kid who look like he can be maybe 11, 12 years old. And this big bitch who look like she could be in her mid to late 20s just completely dominating him. This is another one of those shows where they try to get their little sick fantasy shit off on the low. Yeah. This show is pretty good actually. If it's good, that's completely up to you. I'm not saying it's a bad show because of it. I'm just telling you that there are shows out there that try to, in a very low-key way, like, give off a fantasy of a little kid being dominated by an older figure. That's what I'm trying to say.
In that admiration.
How
is he a school shooter? Wasn't it? It was a point in the story where he said he wanted to kill everybody in his classroom. Am I wrong, or did I just watch a wrong clip? He didn't say he wanted to shoot up the school, but he did say he wanted to see harm of the people in his classroom. So, yeah, he looks like one too. So I mean, it ain't far off.
With the political strife among the Emperor's inner circle only increasing, Mao Mao's mental fortitude is...
She ain't no tall girl, bro. Even in the show, it's a scene in the show where I guess she's a model and people like mistaking her for being an adult. So there's other characters in the show that think she looks like an adult woman. Like she looks like a woman. Like not a girl, a woman. Like, so I'm not just, it's not one of those things where the girl is tall. No, nigga. Like tall girls exist. But girls who look significantly older than you, it's rare that you come across that shit in middle school, bro. Eric Johnson with the 2. React to Did You Pray Vegeta by Quesadilla Studios. I got you, bro. School anime is literally anime in the hole. Huh? Let me get the shit. Alright, blood. Peace out, bro.
Once again put to the test. The only thing more compelling than the political intrigue being her budding relationship with the rear palace's many courtesans, along with the ever mysterious,
I already know what's number 1. Fearing, nigga.
Trancing Jinshi. This anime is truly one of a kind. Before we reveal our number 1 pick, here are some honorable mentions.
This is another example right here. of the two characters where one little ass girl and one other character look like a significantly older figure. So this is another one of those examples.
You should check out The Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity.
The Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity. This is R. Kelly ass anime.
珍しい開けんのか
Little ass girl, grown ass looking man, and oh yeah, guys, they hook up. Wow, bro, like, bro, it just gets to a point where they're just not even trying to hide the shit no more, bro. This bitch is like 4'3". Homeboy thought about it. What are you talking about? Thought about it.
Dr. Stone Science Future.
科学バトル最大の武器は情報だスパイバ
Talking with Garter Belt. Watch.
Alright, what's number one, dog?
Please subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos. Keep on hitting.
Oh shit! But this doesn't prove my point at all, because Don low-key some weird shit too. So I agree, but Don has a lot of weird shit in it.
Yeah.
See, like, this is a little ass nigga. This is a little kid in his underwear fighting, by the way. Said Farron wasn't this year? Yeah, I got the years mixed up apparently.
てめえももちゃん殴ったな許さねえぜ
What started as a phenomenal introduction to a comedic action fest in which two outlier students
Yeah, I completely forgot about Don on the list. That shit went completely over my head. Waker with the 199 on with you, Trig. Also, my birthday's in 4 days. Hey, well, happy birthday, bro. I know it might not be today, but it's coming up soon. Happy birthday.
find themselves encountering both
Diddy
aliens
Don,
and
shut
ghosts
the fuck up.
has since
Y'all like Chainsaw Man, motherfucker.
transcended into one of the most fantastic titles out there. This sequel doubles down on everything that made the first such a weird and wonderful powerhouse, with Okurun and Momo not only having to contend with their own feelings, but also the sudden revival of a whole heap of otherworldly threats.
Wait till they get to season 4 when Momo has all this damn amnesia shit. They gonna be pissed off. They gonna be pissed off in season 4, boy.
Including, but not limited to, the rageful spirits of history's most iconic classical musicians and a giant kaiju. Did we mention the epically random heavy metal performance?
Who the fuck said I like Chainsaw Man? Tricky, what's your opinion on Steins Gate? And it's a cool show. I mean, the characters are the highlight, not necessarily the plot. The plot is kind of just whatever.
Dun 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 truly is in a league of its own, and we fully expect it to continue this way.
It won't. Wait till you get to season 4. Season 4 is gonna be a clusterfuck. Season 3 is probably gonna be the best season because, you know, it's just one of those One Piece, Enies Lobby-ish type arcs. Season 4, maybe not even season 4, because season 4 will most likely be the board game arc, and that's where that's where Okarun confesses love to Momo. So most likely the 5th season, cause I know we get season 3 in 2027. So yeah, the 5th season, yeah, them niggas gonna be tight. They gonna be tight about that amnesia shit.
Which anime do you think takes the crown for 2025's best?
Ghost Slayer, bitch ass nigga. Ghost Slayer. You need to keep a watch out for this freaky ass nigga who made this video. A nasty ass nigga on the motherfucking Epstein list with all these goddamn lolly shows he put on here. Why y'all keep saying Kaiju number 8, bro? Like, let's be fucking serious now. Please, let's be fucking serious. Niggas saying Kaiju number 8. No one gave a fuck about that show. Yo, they didn't even name drop Gachakuda. So Gachakuda didn't even make it. Damn. Damn, how ass Gachakuda gotta be when that shit didn't even crack the top 10. That nigga put some little horse lolly shit up on there before Gachakuda. Yeah, My Dress Up Darling. Like, what the fuck was My Dress Up Darling then? My Dress Up Darling was actually a good season. Like, they didn't focus too much on that fan service shit. Like, season 1 was OD with the fan service, but season 2 they chilled with that shit. It was just straight storytelling from that point. I'm like, hey, this is the shit I wanted in season 1. You said Fearing they make one. They said Fearing came out Fearing came out last year. That's why they said it didn't show up on the list. All right, let me see. Let me see. All right, so Negro. Let me see. Let's see what your donation is. The greatest potential man. What the fuck? Greatest potential man in anime history. No, Toshiro's 1000% a potential man. Holy shit. Yo, they did Toshiro so dirty in Bleach, bro. You need to put Ruki on that shit too.
These damn Jews.
What the fuck? These niggas black as hell.
Send this video to nigga. Epstein, fuck niggas.
The fuck?
Epstein, fuck niggas.
Hey, hold on real quick.
Epstein, fuck niggas.
Well, you got this shit from a New Jersey nightclub, nigga? Where the fuck you even find a video like this?
Jews.
The freaky ass music in the back. Yeah, like the beat was kind of knocking for a minute. I was like, wait, hold on real quick. Like my shoulders was moving and shit.
Jews.
Uh-oh. Hey!
Jews.
Hey, nah, Loki, play this shit in the nightclub, bro, on a Saturday night? Oh, you getting that bitch lit. Oh, yeah, you getting that shit turned up in the nightclub on Saturday, bro.
Epstein, fuck niggas.
Yeah, you know all the white people gonna shout that part out. You said, don't care, turn it off. Alright, chill, Waker. Alright, let me see. Nigga said, Blicky to your head, name one solo level-win villain. So, even solo level-win fans don't give a fuck about the villains. All they care about is Sun Jin Woo and him beating their ass. That's all they care about. Them niggas are glorified cheerleaders, like, just sit on the sideline like some hoes, just cheering for their man. Like, yeah, get him, Sun Jin Woo. Like, y'all niggas is gay. Let me see. Angry people feeling that everything. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, fuck solo leveling, man. All my dead homies hate solo leveling. Well, wait, what the fuck is this? Fun fact, I'm pretty sure this song was made by AI. Hey, we'll keep making them. Shit. Hey, that nigga Kendrick, he can take all the... Go ahead, keep taking all the time in the world to come out with an album, nigga. We got AI now. We'll have AI come out with a fucking To Pimp a Butterfly Part 2 or some shit. Or a Good Kid, Mad City sequel. Like, go ahead, nigga, keep playing around.
All right, let's go, David. Run. Where's the
Damn. Fuck AI? Nah, bro. AI can be some good. If you use it, like, the only issue with AI is if you completely rely on it for everything. But if you're just using it for, you know, some small shit here and there, like, it's no issue with that. Speaking of that, did y'all hear that Expedition 33 was made with AI? Not all of it, but some parts of the game was created with AI. And boy, did that get the Silk Song fans tight. Fuck clankers. Hey, bro, the clankers, they made a game of the year, so, I mean, y'all need to calm down with that shit. Also, you know Team Cherry, right? So apparently they wasn't at the Game Awards. And it was said that the reason Team Cherry didn't show up to the Game Awards was because it was salty that Expedition 33 was going to win everything. Like, apparently they didn't think they were going to win any awards. So they just said, nah, fuck that. We're going to stay at home because what's the point? Like, on some sore loser shit, right? Because they still could have came up there and, just, clapped it up, just celebrate the good vibes or whatever the fuck. They said, nah, fuck that. Why we not coming up there? Why every category Expedition 33 is there with us? And to confirm this, apparently when Silk Song won Best Action Game Award at the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley said some snarky shit. He said after Silk Song won the award, he was laughing to himself. He was like, see, I told you guys were gonna win. So there's some Team Cherry was kind of pissed off. There's some spice with that shit because apparently Jeff Keighley wanted them to come. They said nah, and they won an award. And Jeff Keighley was like, all right, look, see, I told y'all was gonna win something. Like, y'all ain't gotta sit at home bitching and crying about Expedition 33. So yeah, hey, that just makes it even better, man. It just makes it even better. You said they didn't get one award, so what's the point? No, they did. They won an award. Silk Song won an award for Best Action Game. And that's only because Expedition 33 wasn't in that category. So I guess they wanted to like win more than just one award. They didn't just want to win one award and But that's crazy though. Like Expedition 33 had Team Cherry pressed. They said, nah, we ain't even coming out there. We already know what time it is. Yeah, bitch ass nigga. Next time, make your game accessible. Don't make things unnecessarily hard for the sake of it.
Yes! Yes!
Stop making him mad, bitch! He's always raging.
Big facts. Big facts. Nah, bro. After 3 swings, we swinging, bro. I'm cracking your shit. Big facts. Yeah. Oh shit. Hold on. Let me turn this music off. Damn, what are you doing all that for? You said thoughts on Kingdom Hearts 4? Don't care. Shit, I ain't care about Kingdom Hearts 3.
A ver, la animación, me estás tocando los cojones ya, ¿eh? Yo esto no lo puedo
I'm stuck in a shut. Enough!
You got a problem?
Yeah, I got a problem.
Stop
Damn.
it! You f***ing touch him!
Nah, his ass would have died in that street. I would have knocked his old ass out and just kept it pushing. Did you see what Josh Hart did to Jalen Brunson? Yeah, he did some zesty shit. I didn't watch the game itself. I just seen it on Twitter. Bro, I told you, I'm not watching the NBA no more. I have no interest in watching the NBA. Like, no more Kobe, no more D Rose, no more Chris Paul, bro, no more Dirk Nowitzki. The NBA is fucking trash, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And these analysts, bro, like they're such, like, they're just so fucking hype beasts. So the San Antonio Spurs beat OKC, right? Now all of a sudden everybody's saying the San Antonio Spurs are title contenders. It's like, are you fucking dumb? This is why I don't watch this shit. And the one game that OKC don't get 46 free throws is the game they fucking lose. Wow, shocker. It's almost like the NBA was rigging shit. They're rigging shit for a storyline purpose. Like, bro, I seen this shit at plenty. I seen this shit 20 years now, bro. I know exactly what they're doing with OKC. The refs gonna keep giving them a whistle. All this shit is just to build the storyline, bro. That's all what this shit is, man. And there's nothing authentic about the NBA. That shit is basically WWE. The Lakers still get the most free throws of any team in the NBA for the 5th season in the fucking row. They got fucking Austin Reeves out here looking like fucking prime James Harden in his prime, getting all these goddamn free throws. I'm done with the NBA. Bronny James is a fucking bum, and as soon as his bum ass daddy retires, and they ship his ass off to the Hornets or some shit, because the Lakers aren't going to trade him. Once they get his bum ass out of here, they're going to get Bronny bum ass up out of here too. Oh,
Go! Come on, sister! Go! Go! Come on! Go!
nobody didn't see no damn John Cena match. I'm not 6, bro. I don't watch wrestling. All that shit is fake. All that shit is fake. Why would I watch some fake shit? That's why I don't watch the NBA no more, because all that shit is fugazi. Ain't the Hornets made of 80% women beaters? I mean, I guess.
What are you doing?
It has to stop snowing. I can't do. Look at this. I can't. It's cold. It's all over the place. It doesn't stop. For the love of God, stop snowing!
That's me. That's me right there.
Stop!
Oh, nah. Wait, nah, you have to. Nah, you gotta catch up to him, bro. Never mind. Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
Mãe! Você quebrou a TV, você é maluca? Olha aqui.
Uh-oh.
When you have a cheeseburger, you have a cheeseburger. If you have hamburger, you have hamburger. I want my money back. I want my money back now, and I want it fast. There's not even bacon on this, and not onion on this, and not anything that I asked for. This is such incompetence. I cannot believe it. It happens every time I come here. This because this happened the past.
Nigga mad because he ain't got no cheese on his burger. That's a W crash out. I don't know. It depends, bro. It depends. If I order a cheeseburger and you ain't put no cheese on my motherfucking burger, I ain't gonna trip. I ain't gonna go crazy like that. I'm just gonna like, hey guys, you forgot to put cheese on my cheeseburger. I ain't gonna do all this shit. Imagine crashing out over onions. Yeah, it's like, nigga, you got onions at the house, right? That's another thing, nigga. Like, if they forgot the cheese and the onions, nigga, I got that shit at the crib. Shit. I'll go straight to the crib, put some motherfucking cheese on that bitch myself, throw that shit in the microwave, and there you go. You just saved yourself 50 cents. Cause them niggas be charging extra for that cheese shit.
Come, please be competent. Once in your life. Once. Take an order and fill it. You're new in the neighborhood. I've been in this neighborhood. The only reason white people like you are living here is because I settled the neighborhood for you. Don't push your stroller into my. Thank you, white guy. Don't push your stroller into my legs.
Wait. I thought he was talking to the black guy at first. He's talking to the white guy. Wait, what's going on?
You're new in the neighborhood. I've been in this neighborhood. The only reason white people like you are living here is because I settled the neighborhood for you. Don't push your stroller into my. Thank you, white guy. Don't push your stroller.
Thank you, white guy. Now, if they beat his ass, like, can we feel sorry for him? Like,
into my legs.
You said they pushed him with the stroller?
Hey, get out of the way. I'm trying to videotape this shit.
Right now.
You said McDonald's employees be so bitch made sometimes. I mean, I don't know. The one I go to, they always get my shit right. The only time they piss me off is when, like, you order some shit on the app and then you go to the drive-thru and they say, oh, our ice cream machine does not work past 2 a.m. It's like, bitch, then why is it available on the app? If the ice cream machine don't work at 2 a.m., then why have it available after 2 a.m.? That makes no fucking sense. And that's another thing. If you lazy motherfuckers don't make my goddamn ice cream, I know that shit work. I know what y'all doing, bro. Y'all just not trying to clean that motherfucker, bro. I know that motherfucker work. Niggas who work at McDonald's low-key are depressed. Yeah, you should see them niggas' faces when I be in the drive-thru, bro. Like, you pull up to the motherfucking drive-thru to give them your card. Shit. Them niggas be looking tight, bro. And you know they got college too, so you know that college debt fucking their ass up too. That little bum ass $15 an hour ain't finna cover none of that shit. Flexing your wealth? How am I flexing my wealth? Nigga, I just pull up in a drive-thru and they be having a tight ass looking face on they, you know, having a nasty ass expression on their face, like they want to leave. Did you use your EBT card to buy McDonald's? Yeah, I did. So what, bro?
Get out of the car! Get off the car. Get out of the car right now!
You said $15 an hour is decent for a college student? I mean, anything is decent for a college student because you need to get food somehow, and you're not paying rent, but you do have to pay tuition. So if we're basing this off of you paying tuition, no, it's not a good wage. It was maybe a good wage for a college student maybe 3, 4, 5 years ago, but not now. Nigga, inflation has went up at least 2%. Like, what are we talking about? Relax Senpai. Was this your recommendation last stream? Cause I did copy and paste it. Just let me know if this was your recommendation last stream. Alright, cool. Yeah, get your ass back in the car, boy. What the fuck? You said also, do y'all read the ingredients to the back of y'all favorite food products like ice cream because a lot of these have chemicals that can kill you? Yeah, of course, but who cares? Bro, no matter what we eat, it's gonna kill us slowly, so look, just have fun, man. Yeah, like, just have fun, dog. You said not in the major cities? What do you mean? Inflation is up everywhere, bro. It's not just the major cities. I don't eat ice cream anymore. I eat it every now and then. I mean, sometimes I might have a taste for a Klondike bar, so I might get a Klondike bar. Or I might get some ice cream from McDonald's. But other than that, I'm not going out of my way to eat ice cream. Hell no.
Kill it! Why would I kill it? The whole product's going. I'm had enough. We're not playing PlayStation anymore. The whole
Damn!
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Patricia!
Get it together, sweetie. We have a show this weekend.
Crazy girl.
Wait. Nah, we not doing that. Nah, you're not finna kick my review mirror off. Nah, I'm running your ass over, bro.
Oh my God! I told you! Right! One ball!
Nah, ain't no nigga finna kick my review mirror off and get away with it. And you for damn sure ain't finna get away with it in that little slow ass bike you got. Shit, my Camaro catch up to that weak shit in like 2 seconds. I ran that nigga over in a blitz of speed. And then reverse parked on this goofy ass. Yo, what the fuck is you doing? You said, what you gonna do when you catch him? Run him over, nigga. And then hit the reverse. No, and then reverse park on this goofy ass. I'll parallel park all on that nigga head top. You crazy? Don't kick my fucking rearview mirror off. You know how much that shit gonna cost? Bro thinks he in GTA. I'm just gonna, oops. Didn't see you there, bitch ass nigga. Should never been on that motherfucking bike. You know how many niggas on, you know how many niggas who on bikes get hit every day, bro? And there's always a oops situation. Yeah, you can always just get away with the oops shit. Cause what they gonna do about it? Nigga, they on a bike. I could just drive off. What they gonna do? Catch me, nigga? Ooh. You said judge gonna give you 30 for that Chainsaw Man review. Damn, the judge fuck with Dingy too. Dog, what we doing? See, this that shit that white motherfuckers be doing. Yo, who driving that car, dog? Look at this motherfucker. It was that serious, yeah. Exactly, bitch ass nigga. Exactly. I can't wait to see this. Of course he's white. Of course he's white. Clown ass nigga. Is it a girl? Nah, it's a man. Bruh. Bruh.
What are you doing on my porch?
I like your lies.
Get off my porch.
Really?
Get off my porch.
I should lock off my gate. Huh?
You opened the gate onto my property.
It's my gate. You put a lock on it.
My property goes to your fence line. I'm not gonna shoot you. Get off my property right now. Get off my property.
Damn, she got a gun? She must be in Texas.
Property. Who in the game?
Shut up. Don't do this.
Who in the game?
Okay, so
why the fuck he do that? That's a good ass cake. He just ruined a good cake for what?
Video when I.
Nah, let me see.
Abigail Ellen.
Alright, what was the other video? Solo leveling sucks? Let me see. Let me see. Solo leveling is bad. Like I said, bro, if you go out of your way to make a video on why solo leveling is ass, you kind of playing yourself. Because who doesn't know that solo leveling is not a good show?
Solo Leveling, the absolute heater of an anime that pretty much soloed the winter season, pun intended. This anime probably had the quickest and biggest rise to—
Said watch Potential Anime Man by MC Hammer. Yeah, I got you, bro. I'm gonna check that out. Cause this and Torshiro is kind of crazy, but justified in a way.
Fame in recent memory. Like, you could argue that it blew up more than JJK did. But as an avid watcher of the animes, I can't help but be a little concerned, cause this show has a lot of problems, like a lot. But before I crash out on this anime, let's talk about what it did well. One of the first things this Japanese anime did right was
He said the water is wet video, basically. That's a good way to sum up the video. Cause no shit, it has a lot of problems. It's like, bro, you're not saying nothing new. If anything, you did better just saying this shit was a masterpiece. Or saying that solo leveling is underappreciated. Like, you did better saying that than saying that it's bad, nigga. Like, shit.
Not being Japanese. What? Solo Leveling is a Korean manhwa about Sung Jin-woo. In this world, humanity is under attack by monsters and dungeons that act in a very RPG-like way. Someone should patent this. I swear I've read this exact same synopsis before. To fight back, humanity awakens their magical powers and starts creating ranks, classes, and guilds to protect themselves and profit from the monsters. But Jin-woo is the lowest rank, as in he's basically useless. Think of the most useless—
crashing out on Solo Leveling is crazy. Yeah, because it's like, what's the fucking point? It's like trying to argue with a sped. It's like, dog, this is not even fair. Like, what we doing?
Person you've ever seen. Me personally, my pick is the lifeguards at the Olympics. Basically, that's Jin-woo. Except for one day, Jin-woo gets trapped in a dungeon, but this dungeon is a little more special. After sacrificing himself, he gains the power of the system. Basically, what that means is, while everyone else plays real life as an NPC, he now plays real life like a player and—
How you going to a dungeon to fight some damn monsters with some big titties like that? Like, bitch.
Everyone else plays real life as an NPC.
Solo Leveling feels like the author self-inserted himself. That's literally every power fantasy show ever, bro. That's every power fantasy show ever. Why you hating? I'm not hating, bro. What am I hating on? I don't fucking know if this review is ass. Just skip to the next donation because I don't know if there's a good reviewer out there. Me, nigga. Just like your JJK video, what about it? Nah, there's people out there that actually think JJK is good, so me making the video saying it's mid is not saying, I mean, I ain't gonna say it's controversial, but it at least, you know, it makes you want to click to see what's going on. It's like, alright, why do you think it's mid, nigga? Sister Leveling is leagues better than Solo Leveling? I don't even know what the fuck that shit is.
PC. He now plays real life like a player in an RPG video game where he can get stronger and level up. And he goes on an insane power fantasy, fighting enemies, aura farming, and turning heads. I'm not crazy, right? I swear I've heard this before. But the plot isn't what people watch for. If it is, you're lying to yourself. What you really watch for is the character. Yes, singular. Sung Jin-woo, the MC. Jin-woo was a very timid and anxious guy who was doing something he's probably not well suited for, all because he needs to provide for his troubled family, putting a lot of emphasis on was. After getting his system power, he becomes a nonchalant, humble badass. So pretty much they base the character after me, because I'm super cool. I know, it's crazy. If you were hoping that he had a specific power or technique, nope, he can fight any way he wants. Fists, swords, magic, pretty much you name it, he can—
You said Solo Leveling on One Piece? Let's be serious now. One Piece, come on now.
Do it. Like he's really out here doing necromancy. Mainly, he summons shadows of former enemies that he defeats throughout the show, and together they make up an aura farming army. And
how the fuck can anyone just sit for 30 minutes and watch this shit? This shit looks so boring.
Every episode, you're seeing—
like, I get it, you don't want to watch shows that don't have a lot of, you know, exposition and shit, but like, goddamn, bro. I mean, shit, you just want to watch a show where it's just niggas fighting NPCs all the time? Like, you said, but he has aura, so what? He's just fighting NPCs. Ain't shit happening.
Some sort of fight. I only counted 2 out of 25 episodes where there wasn't a fight, so you're very overstimulated. And it makes it 10 times better when the production value of the entire show is amazing. A1 pictures.
Bro, there's a lot of anime out there with hype and fights and have storytelling as well. So that's not even a good excuse to say, oh, I watched this show just for the hype and aura. It's like, nigga, you could find that in like 10 other animes out there. Like, what are we talking about? Most shonen MCs have aura, so he ain't special. Exactly. Like I said, like what I just said, bro. Like, if you're only watching this for that hype and action and all the fights or whatever the fuck, there's other anime you can watch for that also has a coherent story. Like, it shouldn't be that bad out here to where you just saying, yeah, fuck the story. We don't want no story at all. We just want to see this guy beat up random NPCs who have no depth. It's like, I mean, cool, but I mean, damn, don't you want a little storytelling? Like, I don't know, man.
Studio known for anime like Sword Art Online, Your Lie in April, Erased, Seven Deadly Sins, Love is War, Fairy Tail. Just know they're a pretty good animation studio. And they went a little too hard on Solo Leveling in terms of production. Every fight scene is stunning, they have insert songs out the wazoo, and I find that very surprising when they're the same studio who gave Seven Deadly Sins the nickname Seven Deadly Frames. So they were really balling out there on the pen and paper because they knew the plot wouldn't be able to carry this time. For my personal taste in background music, not gonna lie, I watched this show at 1.25 times speed. Cause if there wasn't a fight, you couldn't pay me to care about any exposition dump. If I remembered, I would slow it back down for the fight scenes, but meh. So I really didn't get the OST experience, but the openings and endings, I liked opening 2. The one with Lisa in that
Erased is mid as fuck. I mean, I agree, but it's way better than Solo Leveling. The fuck? Nigga, I would watch Erase over Chainsaw Man. Like, Erase is low-key better than a lot of shit, but niggas ain't ready for that conversation.
that one Stray Kids do. I added it to my playlist, but I skipped it.
Yeah, Your Lie in April. That was way better than Chainsaw Man and a lot of shit out here. Like, some of this shit might be mid, but that's not taking away from it being better than what's being hyped up nowadays. Like, shit. Like, mid 3, 4, 5 years ago might just be better than what's going on now.
Every time I was watching. But that's not to say that the other openings and endings were bad, because I actually really like them. Not enough to not skip them, but I like them. Usually, openings are where the show puts on their best animation, and neither times did it disappoint. And the endings had a unique style, which I really appreciated. They reminded me of some of the Chainsaw Man endings. And that's pretty much the experience of Solo Leveling. Simple plot, cool singular character.
Plot? There's no plot, bro.
And badass moments accompanied by good animation. The atmosphere of this show is a simple brain on, brain off show that will serve you exactly what you're expecting at exactly the perfect time. So yeah, pretty cool. Why is there so much video after this? Shouldn't this be the end of the video?
I blame our trash ass education system for creating so many illiterate, spared ass people. Yeah, they just want instant gratification, bro. Everybody just wants shit instantly. They don't want to have to wait for it. They just want to get straight to the shit. I'm like that to some degree, but it's situational. Like, sometimes I want more information. I want to, get immersed into the world of the story I'm reading. And in other times, I don't want to deal with that shit. So I do find, I can see the value in someone like in Solo Leveling, but once again, I mean, if you want to watch the show for hype and aura, then there's a lot of shows that can give you that, plus a good story. So, you said Solo Leveling has another top 100 opening that is better than Kickback? Not that I know of, because I listened to both season 1 and 2's opening, and it was nothing special.
How naive you are, innocent viewer. How naive.
You said, why do you think the Erased anime ending was bad? Because it was obvious, for one. It was obvious, for one. Second, I'm not going to be one of those people that say that I was upset that homeboy didn't hook up with old girl he was trying to save, because, I mean, that's just life. But I will just say this. In my opinion, what made the ending kind of intolerable was kind of the predictability of it. It was way too predictable. Like, you knew who the killer was by, like, episode 3 damn near. It's probably some other shit, but I'm just kind of forgetting right now. And I also can understand why people will have an issue with him not hooking up with the girl, because he went through so much for that girl to save her, only for her to end up with the fucking femme boy, or the boy who looked like a girl and shit. It's like, really, bitch? You couldn't hold it down for at least 2 years? Like, really? Like, your pussy was that wet, you couldn't hold it down for a real nigga? Like, alright, bro. So I can't see the issue with that, but I also seen, I seen him and old girl at the pizza shop. I kind of seen that whole situation coming full circle, like, from a mile away. So it's like, once old girl got, had a baby, I say, I know where this is going. Still haven't fixed that smoke detector from last week, nigga. That's not in my place. That's in the hallway, bro. I can't control that.
Can we stop with the glaze for a second? Solo Leveling shouldn't be the show that we are bending over backwards to praise. I mean, let's just be honest. It has zero substance. If I were a writer...
A silent voice is solid low-key? Fuck, yeah, who said it wasn't solid? A silent voice is fire. Like, I don't know where the fuck y'all niggas be at. What Discord you in when niggas is saying a silent voice is trash?
And this were my biggest claim to fame, I would be disappointed because my most popular story is
it is a solid watch, but I mean when I say solid, it's just my way of saying it's a good watch.
Basically a preschooler's playtime lore. And I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with liking a slot fest where the coolest looking character wins. Take it from me. My favorite genre is comedy, where the entire point of a show could be slop that's supposed to make you laugh, and I'd praise it. But can we at least have a level of quality control? The crime Solo Leveling commits isn't being too simple. It's the crime of being too straightforward. In a lot of shows and movies, especially anime, sometimes you can predict what's gonna happen or what they're gonna say. But at least the journey you're taking with the show is interesting and you're actually immersed in the world it's created.
Yo, that's like 90% of anime nowadays, bro. You know when you're seeing so much anime, you can predict the plot line. You can predict what character is gonna be what in the show. Like, oh my god. That's how simple anime is nowadays.
Journey and world you experience in Solo Leveling is cold and empty. Everything that happens in Solo Leveling is solely for Jinwoo to look cool. Nothing or no one else matters. And it gets to a point where viewers genuinely can't fathom a moment where he doesn't look cool. All in all, it kind of just feels soulless. Most of you know what I'm talking about, so let's just talk about it. Jinwoo's mom. I'll do my best to talk about this without spoilers, but if I'm being completely honest, I got this spoiled for me and it literally...
Yeah, basically any isekai plot. I mean, yeah, but even with the isekai that try to switch it up, you still know what they're doing. And it's like, well, yeah, you could switch it up, but it's not going to change how I think about the show. Like you can be different all you fucking want. That's not going to make it better.
Literally didn't change anything for my viewing experience, and I hate spoilers. Jinwoo's entire drive and purpose to be a hunter is to provide for his family as his mother is
that's another thing. Everybody in Solo Leveling have a sharp ass jawline. Like they got the Bleach syndrome, where like every Bleach character has a sharp ass jawline. Like mom dude's chin pointy as hell right now.
And his dad is gone. Throughout the anime, this plot isn't driven home very well. When it is, it's usually a one-off line that Jinwoo
says.
Look
look down and they stab their throat and shit. Like that nigga chin is super sharp.
Really quickly. And because of that, the resolving of this plot is very underwhelming. The episode where this plot is resolved got so many dislikes because it was an emotional episode and didn't have any fight scenes to make up for the lack of Subway Surfers gameplay. People were straight up saying that they didn't care. I even had my friends saying the same thing. But some of the sentiment to defend the episode was to say that everyone who didn't like it was a new gen shonen tard. They can't watch anything without a fight scene. So I wanted to be the judge. I wanted to see if it really was a case of brain rot taking hold of the anime community or if it was a genuine concern. Cause I consider myself to be a weeb. I started my anime journey watching slice of life ecchis and made my way through obscure bangers, old gems, the shonen of...
Akira is not a banger. I stand on that. Akira is ass. That movie is terrible. Especially if you watch the English dub. The English dub version of Akira is fucking terrible. You wildin'? No, the fuck I'm not. I'm not wildin', nigga. Go watch that movie with English dub. That shit is terrible.
Shonens and other shows. So I've seen the entire spectrum. So I watched, and I watched, and I watched.
And I didn't fucking care.
I just couldn't. It was just so underwhelming. You're really asking me to care about a character that I don't know by any other name than Jinwoo's mom? And that's another thing with this show. Nobody can remember the name of anybody who's not Jinwoo. And that's not just because it's Korean. Characters get little to no characterization.
Bootleg
so no one knows
Asuna.
anything about anyone. Gun to your
bootleg
head.
Asuna, bootleg Kirito. That's what I call them shit. And even with Sun Jinwoo, I be fucking his name up sometimes.
Name 3 Solo Leveling characters that aren't Jinwoo. And you can't name the summons because they can barely even speak.
Hey, he stole your joke, bro. Unless you stole it from him, but I mean, Both are valid. Y'all niggas can't name 3 solo leveling characters besides Sun Jin Woo. Yeah, Sanji Woo, whatever the fuck his name is.
Could give you an hour to think and the gun would still go off. And that comes back to my point about the show being soulless. What's the point of designing these characters if you don't even let them be explored? You give them cool powers, unique personalities, and cool designs just for them to be benched once Jinwoo passes by them. All they are just stepping stools to elevate Jinwoo, irrelevant stepping stools that couldn't stand on their own 2 feet. To me, that doesn't scream, I want you to experience this world I've created. That screams, I'm just gonna copy and paste the same thing over and over and make it seem different. There's no effort to emphasize the plot,
no effort to show the importance of characters,
and no effort to do anything but the one idea of making a character.
At this point, they might well just start every episode with this nigga squaring up with somebody. Because what's the fucking point of having exposition, or what's the point of fucking like fleshing out what's going on? Like, if you're not gonna go all the way with it, you might as well not do this shit at all. Story wise, and be honest, the Mario movie or solo leveling, the Mario movie, the fuck? Bro, I'm one of the few people that think the Mario movie was good. Like, it's a good movie to watch. Like, it ain't great or even amazing. It's just a good movie. It's like, oh shit, I'm glad I watched that. And when the Mario Galaxy movie come out, depending on the situation, I might go see it at the movies. So, I mean, hey.
Character look cool so he can then look cool fighting. But whatever, I must be huffing something because this anime was breaking records, creating tons of new anime fans. Which I do find funny that what's gonna be a ton of people's bridge into anime is actually a Korean webcomic. But yeah, this show is obviously entertaining because so many people watched it. Which yes, it is entertaining. I will give it that. But it's entertaining because of the production score. There are good things to be said about this anime. First quarter of the video was me giving it praise, but that's because that's where the appeal of the show comes from. If the fights didn't look cool, if the audio mixing was terrible, if the animation were neglected, no one would watch it. It's as if all the stats of the show were—
You gotta give me some story. Like, shit. Give me a reason to care about what's going on. Like, don't just throw a nigga out there and say, hey, beat this nigga up, bro. And have some random ass flashing lights flashing all over the place. Like, give me a reason to care. Like,
put into appeal. And if it didn't have that, then everything would be a 0 if I'm being generous. At least shows—
yeah, the side characters are completely irrelevant. Nigga, the villains are irrelevant. Like, what the fuck you talking about? Nigga, like he just said, if your name is not Sun Jin Woo, nigga, you don't matter.
Like 7 Deadly Frames, put their stats into other categories. So that way, if their animation went bad, which it did, people would still watch the other categories.
Story, characters, animation, sound, production. Wait, don't these 3 fall into the same category? I mean, I guess you could separate sound and production, but animation and production is basically the same thing.
Categories. So that way, if their animation went bad, which it did, people would still watch. If you just wanted to watch a visually appealing fight with a story that you don't care for, I understand. But
you said Mario Galaxy movie better than— wait. The Mario Galaxy story movie? I don't know. You said Bowser singing was peak though? Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, the Mario movie was entertaining. I don't know why everybody was shitting on it. Even Chris Pratt, when he was doing Mario's voice, it was pretty good.
YouTube is free. Go type in anime fight scenes and you'll have everything you need. Another point I want to touch on is what it was going up against. The winter season's anime were meh. Obviously, there was good stuff to watch, but those were either season 2 stunners that were retaining the same fan base or just didn't get enough attention. Like, the second most talked about thing was probably Sakamoto Days, which I did my due diligence. I watched around 4 episodes so I would be able to give an opinion, and it was low-key mid, not gonna lie. I will finish it because it wasn't terrible, but I can understand why someone would drop it. And when that's pretty much the second most talked about show in the season, it's pretty easy.
You said character and story are intertwined. If the characters suck, the story would be a drag. Nah, I mean, kinda, but you can kind of separate those two things, because I watched a lot of shows where the characters were the best thing about it and the story was just whatever. Like, for instance, Steins Gate. Like, Steins Gate's story is just whatever. Like, it's not the highlight of the show. The highlight of Steins Gate is the characters. And you can create good characters by, you know, giving them depth, giving them you know, giving them good chemistry or whatever the fuck. Like, you can have a few good characters, but if the rest of them are just ass, then, you know, that affects your overall view of the cast of characters of that show. But yeah, the story and the characters are kind of like, they're kind of put together to some degree, but you can kind of separate them to some you can't separate them to a certain point. Yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho, like, the story of Yu Yu Hakusho is not good, but the characters are the highlight of the show because you care about what they're going through. And yes, that is considered storytelling. That's not the overall point of the plot. You know what I'm saying? Like, the story arcs that the characters go through, like, you know, you can kind of separate those story arcs from the characters.
Easy to see why solo leveling smurfed the lobby. And I can't help but think this will be a bad omen for the anime industry as a whole. Let's tell the tale of Sword Art Online, also by A1 Pictures. The early 2010s was dominated by SAO, what many refer to as the pioneer of isekai. When it came out, it was that guy.
You're that guy, pal, trust me.
And then they bottled it. There's already videos that talk about SAO.
Nah, SAO is way better than solo leveling. It's not even close, especially the first part of season 1. The first part of season 1 had a lot of issues, but it was still a good watch.
SAO's explosion of popularity, and I'm not paid enough to edit more footage of me talking, so watch those if you care. The main point is, SAO told everybody something. It told authors that they could write self-insert MCs with the same lackluster personality. It told viewers that there was a simple genre that didn't feel like the others. And worst of all, it told studios that people would watch it. Fast forward to current day, and now there's enough isekais to fill an ocean. Still want to be bigger than your mom though, haha yes.
Yeah. Alright, let's move on to the next thing. Yeah, bro, when SAO came out, bro, oh my god, like, y'all niggas thought Demon Slayer's impact was something. Shit. Nigga, SAO had the streets on lock. Niggas was like, yo, that shit's a masterpiece. Oh my. And if it wasn't for them two nitpicky ass niggas who dropped those videos shitting on it, everybody would still think it was a masterpiece. Until the second season. The second season, or the second part, you know, the second part of season 1, that's when the niggas started wilding. Alright, what is this? Did you pray with? Yeah, here we go.
Did you pray today, Vegeta?
Oh god.
What the fuck?
I don't think he heard me.
Oh,
What do we do, guys? I don't know. Vegeta did have a pretty big mouth.
Credit's right.
Yeah, before all that tentacle shit, before all that Asuna getting raped shit, bro, everybody would have considered SAO to be a masterpiece if it wasn't for those two videos shitting on it. I think one of them was by Digi, bro, I think. And the other one, I forgot what his name was. But everybody just went out of their way to shit on SAO. And it was like, come on, my nigga. Who would have known that unless you just looking really hard to shit on something? No, Asuna didn't get raped, but she was finna get raped. It was some loser ass nigga in the hospital. It's a long story. You gotta just watch it, bro. She didn't get raped, but she was close to getting raped. Yeah, that's with all that all that tentacle shit. Yeah, fuck out of here. That shit was ass.
Just sit this one out.
I can't take it anymore.
Oh, you got an ass on you, alright, Vegeta. Give me the thug shaker, monkey. The rump shaker. Yeah, see, that's what he's talking about. Spread your ass open, monkey. That's what I'm talking about. Give me the thug shaker.
Oh god.
Low key, it's not talked about enough, but the Saiyan saga all the way up to the Frieza saga is probably like some of the best storytelling you can get out of anime. This 2-arc stretch was crazy. Frieza did Vegeta so bad in this fight. Yeah. He made that nigga cry, I think. Some of the best storytelling you'll ever get in anime comes from the Cell Saga, or not the Cell Saga, the Saiyan Saga all the way up to the Frieza Saga. Easily. It's some good shit. Like, the way they built up Goku, like, you don't even have to watch the OG Dragon Ball. But the way they built up Goku was like crazy. Like, you genuinely wanted that nigga to come save the day. Because all them niggas was getting washed. It was like, dog, as soon as Goku get here, we already know what time it is. And even when Goku showed up, it wasn't a complete wash, right? Like, Vegeta still, kicked his ass. Like, it wasn't one of those solo leveling things where, oh, the hero came in to save the day. No, nigga, like, Goku lost that fight. And if it wasn't for fucking Krillin and Yajirobe, yeah. So, like, yeah, when you talk about the Saiyan saga and the Frieza saga, bro, you talking about, like, a 2-arc stretch where they knew how to handle consequences, tension, like, the mystery elements of it. It's like, shit, even the choreography of the fights, you know, the build-up. It's like, all that shit was, like, top-tier storytelling shit. You say I can't stand modern Dragon Ball, bruh. I can enjoy it, but there are better shit now. Better shit? Than what? OG Dragon Ball? Or you talking about Dragon Ball Super? This nigga said GT was the peak of the franchise. Ain't this about a bitch? Nigga, Super Saiyan 4 was the only good thing to come out of GT. Yeah, Dragon Ball Super, like, any nigga who wants to watch Dragon Ball Super, like, yeah, get them niggas out of there. Those motherfuckers are why Dragon Ball are so bad nowadays. If they would have just let Toriyama just end the fucking story at the Cell Saga, then, hey, we would have been Gucci. But nah, nigga said, no, we want Goku back. And it's like, oh, shit. And now we got the Buu Saga.
Now, I'll ask again. Did you pray today, monkey? Cause if you didn't, I'm gonna have to dig you down on some gangster shit.
Wait, what'd he say?
I'm gonna have to dig you down on some gangster shit.
I'm gonna have to dick you down on some gangster shit.
Today, monkey. Cause if you didn't, I'm gonna have to dig you down on some gangster shit.
Bruh.
Make it stop.
It's a meme. I'ma dick you down on some gangster shit.
Vegeta, now I can do the same thing to you like I did to your daddy. How good is that dick?
Who the fuck told you to watch this? Bro, some nigga who donated the shit. I don't know.
Is that dick good? How good is that dick, monkey? You're next.
I'ma dick you down on some gangster shit is fucking hilarious. That's some hilarious shit. I'm stealing that too.
Damn, this bitch tried to trick me like hell no. I don't even know how to tell y'all. Honestly, I hope this bitch go to hell, y'all. I was trying to get my little rocks off. Turns out this bitch trying to have us a cock off. Damn, that shit really scarred me for life. And y'all want to know how the story go, right? Oh God. Spent 22 grand on a hooker, brought her home, and that bitch had a dick. Told her get out my
Frizz Diddy, bruh. I'm gonna dick you down on some gangster shit.
my house when she walked out my house. I had noticed her booty was thick. I was like, nah, never mind, you good. I'm a lumberjack, I can tolerate wood. Lay down, then we played us some Fortnite. Then we stripped down, then we had a sword fight. Is this gay? Is this straight? I don't know. I just know that.
And just like that, I'm out of here. We just came for some gay shit. I ain't trying to hear no nigga rap about sword fighting with another nigga. The fact that you even know what sword fighting is gay. Alright, reasons I fucking hate. Chill Black Gamer with the 2. React to anime I fucking hate. Code Geass by DX. I seen that video before, bro. I already seen this video. This is a good video. Hold on. Someone wanted me to watch a video before that. Let me see. Where the fuck is it at? This nigga Young Defiant streaming? This nigga talking about. Damn, bro, no gameplay? This nigga got 9 niggas watching. And you started 16 minutes ago? That's a lie. Cause you was streaming when I hopped on. He said, bro is still doing this? Yeah, I guess he's just trying to collect the paycheck. Streamlabs? Wait, what he doing? What the fuck is this shit? I'm not clicking that. Nigga probably on Twitch or some shit. What the fuck? Let me see this shit.
Be a potential man. What does it truly mean? Well, it seems as though the definition changes depending on who you're talking to. However, if you had to ask me...
Young defying rent dude. That nigga ain't got no place to live. What are you talking about? He ain't paying no fucking rent.
What the true definition of a potential man was, well, I would say it's somebody who's hyped up over the course of the entirety of their manga to have an insane amount of latent or potential power. However, every single time that person has an opportunity to display that latent or potential power, they come up short. Either because they simply weren't as strong as we were told, or because they were trying to
trigger a potential man low-key? Nah, big facts. I am potential man. Like, if I just gave a little fuck about YouTube, maybe I'll go somewhere, but nah, I don't care enough. Cause if I really wanted to take off, all I had to do was just keep shitting on My Hero Academia. That was my way right there. Shit, that was the path right there, to just keep shitting on My Hero. Keep shitting on My Hero, keep shitting on Black Clover. And yeah, that shit alone would have got me to at least 10K.
Use the fullness of their power against somebody who is just simply stronger than them. And thus, to me, at its core, a potential man or woman, but we're just gonna refer to all of them as potential men, is somebody with potential who never lives up to said potential. But with that definition in mind, a couple of names are probably popping into your head right now. Names of characters who you had high hopes.
You know what I mean? He gotta have something. He be streaming. Yeah, he live with his mama. Nigga, he don't have it. Young Defiant does not have a place in his name. He doesn't have a lease with his name written on it. Like, let's be fucking serious now. No, he probably has a job, but nigga, no, he does not have a place in his name.
For that unfortunately came up short. But amongst all of those character names flooding into your brain right now, who's the worst? Who is hyped up as having the most potential and yet falling the flattest? Who has the biggest delta between what they were supposed to accomplish and what they actually did? Well, today, that's the question we're gonna be
Bro, those don't even apply. That doesn't even apply to Gohan or Rock Lee, because Rock Lee and Gohan lived up to their potential. Like you said, like, potential man is for people who didn't live up to their potential. Like, Gohan beat Cell, so he did live up to his potential. Or shit, you can even argue he surpassed his potential at some point. Who else he say?
Answering. Because today, we're talking anime's biggest potential men, ranked and explained. But before we get to ranking or explaining anything, guys, please.
Yeah, Rock Lee, yeah. Rock Lee, he fucking surpassed his limits when he fucking fought Gaara. He legit beat Gaara. And gave Sasuke the blueprint on how to beat him. It was just because, you know, some cheating shit. And then he came back and fought Konohamaru or Konomaru, whatever the fuck his name was, that bone motherfucker. He lost that fight, but I mean, at that point, I mean, he's a side character. It's like, what more do you want him to do? Like,
for me, like this video, subscribe to the page, and hit that noti bell. And if you're looking for one additional Nick video every single week, guys,
I don't know if Rock Lee beat Neji. I don't know if he beat Neji. I don't know about all that shit.
Go ahead and find my Naruto reaction series using the fourth wall link in my description below. We are done with the preliminary matches, which means we are on to Jiraiya. But before we get into all that, today I want to talk to you about our favorite recurring sponsor to the page, Factor.
Man, these fucking... Come on, man.
Now that our meal is
eating that stale ass shit. That shit ain't got no flavor,
like
bro.
Who are hyped up as powerful, though never win any fights, are potential men on account of the fact that they're displayed as strong, they're talked about as strong, but every single time that strength comes into play in any serious kind of way, they come up short. And well, yes, that is annoying from Rock Lee, because he is talked about by both Kakashi and...
Damn, he beat up Naruto and Sasuke, and he beat up Gaara. What are we talking about, bro? Rock Lee didn't live up to his potential? You cannot be fucking serious.
He's a genius of hard work. We see him take out Naruto before the Forest of Death with one strike. He's seconds away from killing Sasuke. But every single time after Rock Lee schooled Naruto and Sasuke simultaneously that Rock Lee has been involved in a fight, he comes up short. Well,
he didn't come up short in the Gaara fight. What are you talking about? Bro, he did live up to his potential. What the fuck, dog?
Failing to save Sakura by clutching up the 1v3 versus Team Dosu, losing to Gaara or needing to be saved by Gaara in the battle against Kimimaro. Time and time again, even though Rock Lee is referred to as the greatest taijutsu user in the Leaf by Mike Guy, Rock Lee comes up short. But Rock Lee never had potential. Rock Lee had negative talent. He is born with a literal detriment in the Naruto world. He had to grind and claw for every—
He said, I guess niggas wanted him to do more shit. I mean, at what expense, bro? I mean, look at the people he had to fight. Now, I do agree, the sound ninja that, you know, came in a Forest of Death to get Sasuke or fight Sasuke, he should have beat their ass. But, I mean, they had sound jutsus, and Rock Lee is already considered to be nerfed as hell in a world where everyone uses jutsus and chakra. So he's already severely nerfed. There's only so much he can do against niggas who have jutsus and shit, right? So, and I'm pretty sure that's what he's finna get into right now because, you know, he's basically saying the same thing I just said.
Every single ounce of strength he got. It's just that the strength that he was able to get his hands on wasn't enough. He was never talked about as a genius who'd be able to achieve anything he ever wanted. He was talked about as a case study of what hard work can accomplish. And thus the point you should take away from that is that in order to be considered on this list, you have to be born with some kind of latent talent, some legendary lineage, some legendary ability.
Exactly, so why is he on this list at all?
Once in a generation genius who accomplishes well, not as much as they should, at least. And those characters like Genos.
Genos is 1,000%. He's 1,000% potential man. Genos is one of the. He's like almost a poster child. He was a potential man before Megumi was potential man. Bakugo is crazy. Bakugo ain't the GOAT. Oh yeah, I don't know who said that shit. He said always if, but never is. Rock Lee was fighting Gaara and Kimimaro. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he didn't beat him, but he definitely almost beat Gaara. But, you know, it's, you know, plot reasons. You can't have Rock Lee, a side character, beat fucking Gaara. You can't have that shit happen. Genos got no wins. Yeah, Genos is 1,000% potential man. That nigga's on Mount Rushmore potential man. Like, the amount of fights this nigga lost is like, how? Like, every time this nigga get his ass beat, he always come back with these crazy ass upgrades only to get washed again. It's like, bruh. Yeah, but Gaara was mentally cooked. Bro, the point is, the fact that he was able to go that far against Gaara, that enough is him surpassing his limits. A nigga who was born in a world with no chakra, well, I ain't gonna say no chakra, but his chakra was very low, where basically he didn't have none. To live up, like, to grow up in the world like that and then still be able to compete with someone like Gaara, who was like going through like some mentally insane shit at the time, like you couldn't even control him, and Rock Lee was still able to get that nigga the beats. Come on, bro. He surpassed his limits at that point. Rock Lee has chakra because he walks on walls. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not going to say he has no chakra. It's one of those things where his chakra limit is so low that he basically has no chakra. But he still has a little of it to where, you know, like you say, he can walk on water and, you know, walls and shit.
Who technically wasn't born with anything and has just been modifying his body throughout the entirety of One Punch Man, or Rock Lee, who was definitely born with nothing, are not going to be considered on this list. Now, with all that said, let's get to our honorable mention. I have 7 entries that I feel very confident about today, but I wasn't so confident putting this honorable mention on the list. 1, because I don't know a whole lot about the universe, and 2, because from what I do know about the universe, I wouldn't say they fit the definition perfect. And ironically enough, this entry being placed as an honorable mention is probably going to ruffle some feathers, both because some people believe that he shouldn't be on the list at all, and other people believe that he should be much higher. And thus, at our honorable mention spot on our potential man list, we have Gohan. Now I know some of you are already reaching for your pitchforks. You believe that Gohan is the true #1 clearest example of a potential man in all of manga and anime. And yes, Gohan is probably
he surpassed his
hyped.
limits, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Bro, that potential shit was dead at the Cell Saga. Like, what are we talking about?
With less given to us than a lot of characters in all of anime. Gohan, after all, was the first half-human, half-Saiyan hybrid we were ever introduced to. And he was constantly talked about all throughout Dragon Ball Z and even into Dragon Ball Super as having a higher potential power level than that of his own father, a full-blooded Saiyan in Goku. In fact,
See, this is why Super is so ass. It just fucks up so much shit in the lore of Dragon Ball. Nigga, no one, don't take Dragon Ball Super serious. Please don't. Please don't. Because you know in Dragon Ball Super, there's never going to be a situation where Gohan surpasses his father. Never. Even with this beast mode shit he has now, he's not surpassing Ultra Instinct Goku. Like, that shit made way more sense at the Cell Saga because at that point, he did surpass his father. And he beat Cell. So that's why that shit should have ended right there at the Cell Saga. So, I don't know, man.
Gohan's spoken about for the majority of his time in Dragon Ball led the majority of viewers to believe that at some point in time, Gohan was going to become the new
Who took Super serious? We been knew it was ass? Nah, because he just said that, you know, Gohan has been hyped up to be stronger than Goku in both Super and Dragon Ball. And it's like, see, this is why Super fucks up so much shit in Dragon Ball, because that shit really only applies in the Cell Saga. It only applies for the Cell Saga because they actually put a lot of emphasis on that, and they showed some training and doing all that extra shit in the little time capsule trainer, you know, whatever the fuck that shit was he did with Goku. The little capsule training shit. But in Super, like, come on, dog. Like, that booty ass shit, no.
Antagonists of the Dragon Ball universe, the true strongest being in Universe 7, and a lot of people in the Dragon Ball fan base still believe that Gohan has the potential to be the strongest person in Universe 7, and there was a lot of basis for these claims. Gohan displayed a power level of 710 in the battle against Raditz, which at that time was higher than Goku's, and he was like 4, and he kept growing stronger as a child until eventually he was the
El Dia Rio Boxer. Sorry if I messed up your name. Thanks for the 5, bro. He said, watch Naruto Shippuden episode 2 parody, but hide the screen so you don't get copyrighted, but just play the audio, only you watch it. You want me to do that on stream?
the only one the Z Fighters could trust to take on Cell. And with Rage boosting his powers seemingly more than anybody else in the entire show, Gohan was able to accomplish some absolutely ludicrous feats for a child. However, as time progressed, Gohan became less and less interested in the concept of fighting against aliens his entire life, and thus he stopped training and rather went into academia studying bugs or something stupid like that. And thus everybody seemingly...
Yeah, I mean, I might as well show it then. It don't make sense for me to hide the shit. Like, I mean, if I get copyrighted, I get copyrighted. It's a live stream. Alright, look, enough of this Gohan shit, dog, because Gohan is not no fucking potential, man. He already surpassed his potential, so...
Have Ace. Now listen, I understand his inclusion on
Ace's potential? Let me see. Low-key, I don't even think Ace is a potential man. I might have missed something, but when in One Piece was Ace gassed up to be like this super strong dude? Like, unless I missed something, when was Ace ever hyped up to be like this super insanely strong person? Like, yeah, he was skilled, but I don't think anyone in there said, yo, Ace, like, he was always that nigga. Like, he can beat anybody damn near. Like, no one hyped him up like that. He just had a decent ass Logia fruit. He got off screen. He fell victim to Blackbeard's off screen powers. Yeah.
This list is gonna have a couple of light novel readers on my ass. Oh, actually, if you read the light novels, Ace has accomplished a lot. I haven't read the light novels. I'm sorry. I'm barely keeping up with the manga. I'm like 3 chapters behind. It's Majulo season. Anyways, Ace, as the only living child of Blackbeard, the former king of the pirates, had an insane amount of potential to be
Yeah, Kobe is definitely a potential, man. He should have put his ass on this list instead of Ace. That makes no goddamn sense why Ace is on this list.
Ridiculously high-level pirate. And yet, in terms of what he actually accomplished in One Piece, well, there's not a whole lot to say. See, yes, over the course of One Piece, we've gotten a bunch of flashbacks that have shown us Ace doing cool and wonderful things. Like in chapter 1100, we saw Ace defeating an unnamed warlord. And before his battle against Blackbeard, he's able to defeat not only Jesus, but also Van Augur from Blackbeard's crew. But those are really his only important victories ever. He tied Yamato in a fight. He tied Jinbei in a fight. He lost when he challenged Whitebeard. He lost in a fight against Akainu. And more importantly than anything, he lost in a battle against Blackbeard. He was basically gifted one of the greatest devil fruits in all of One Piece. And the flame—
Yeah, but no one has ever hyped him up to be that, bro. What makes Megami a potential, man, is that he's from one of the most prestigious clans. Well, damn, you can use that same logic with Ace. Damn. The thing is, I don't know. What's killing me about this is Ace was never hyped up to be like one of those dudes. Like he was just, yeah, he was one of those niggas who was getting shit done, but no one gassed him like that though. Like Megami had like a little story arc in JJK where he was like doubting himself and shit. So like there was conversations with him and Gojo about his potential. So that's why niggas called him potential, man, because the story put emphasis on his potential. In One Piece, like I said, I maybe I forgot something, but I don't remember them ever bringing up Ace and saying, yo, Ace has the potential to be, you know, King Roger level or some shit. Or like it, I never read anything like that. He was just a cool nigga who was just getting by and shit. Megami was hyped up throughout the whole manga. Exactly. Like, Ace was not hyped up throughout the manga, which is why I'm like, why is Ace on his list? Like, Gohan makes sense because he was hyped up throughout the, you know, series of Dragon Ball about his potential. Like, he was hyped up since chapter 1 of Dragon Ball Z. Megami was hyped up since, what, episode 3, maybe 4 of JJK? You know what I'm saying? Like, Toshiro, I ain't gonna, shit, because I don't think niggas... With Toshiro, it's more of an indirect hype. It's more of an indirect hype up because if he's a Gote 13 captain, then that is hyping him up to some degree. And you kind of want to know why he's so high up on that rankings. But every time you see him, you always getting his ass beat. So it's like, all right, nigga, why are you a Gote 13 captain? So it's not one of those things where everyone is gassing him, but Tai Kubo kind of indirectly put heat on his ass when he made him a Gote 13 captain. You said Megami can't even beat a grade 3 cursed? Yo, that nigga was finna summon Maharaga for that bum ass nigga in Shibuya. The one that Nanami or Hanami, well, I forgot his name. The names sounded similar. The nigga with the blonde hair, the 9 to 5 nigga. He had that nigga by the ponytail, like getting ready to finish his shit. That nigga Megami summoned Maharaga for that nigga. I said, dog. Yeah, Nanami, the 9 to 5 dude. Once that nigga was finna summon Maharaga for that fucking nobody, I said, yeah, this nigga's a bum. Because I was going to give him grace because, I mean, a cursed spirit is a cursed spirit. Like, they're still hard to beat. And these are high school students. But for that nigga, no. Nah, enough of you. Enough of you. Get out of here, bum ass nigga. That shit was nasty. But he did kind of redeem himself in the Colon games. So, he gets some respect back for the Colon games.
Flame Fruit, a Logia type that made him invulnerable to any kind of attack not coated with hockey, became the 2nd Division commander.
No, he was finna summon Maharaga. What the fuck that dude name? What is his name? Let me see. Shibuya Megami versus blonde guy. Haruta? How the fuck you know his name? I forgot this nigga. Yeah, look, it's right here. They got a whole Reddit thread about the shit. Megami isn't fraud for calling Maharaga against Haruta. He was gonna call Maharaga for this bum ass nigga. The real question is, how y'all know this nigga name? He said, I know, but niggas literally hype up Nobara for absolutely no reason. Literally have one highlight against a half curseless Mahito. She still beat Mahito. In my opinion, she beat Mahito. I don't give a fuck. That's why Mahito bitch ass ran off, because he was like, oh, bad matchup. Let's get the fuck up out of here. Nobara was always ass. Nah, Nobara was not ass. She beat Mahito, bro. We're not doing that. We are not doing that right now. Nobara beat Mahito. The fuck are we talking about? Are y'all finna give... okay, are we giving Yuji credit for beating Mahito? Because if we are, we have to give Nobara credit for beating Mahito. Nobara beat a weak one. Why do you think he turned into a clone in the first place? Mahito split up in the first place because he tried to get the fuck away from her. He literally came across her and was like, uh-oh, this is a bad matchup. Let's get the fuck out of here. And that's when he split into those clones because he wasn't trying to get hit by the, you know, he was trying to confuse her and shit so that her nail wouldn't hit him. He said it was a bad matchup. Like, how the fuck? We can't even cop to that? Nobara gets away with it because she got a thick ass. Stop it, bro. Yeah, Mahito was like, what the fuck? You can do what now? Oh, okay. Look, you stay right here. I'll be right back. I'm finna go grab some milk. And that nigga split into two and dipped off. He caught the bitch lacking, bro. Like, come on now. Stop it. Stop it. Mahito was on full bitch mode when he came across Nobara. And y'all over here calling her a fraud. Like, nigga, stop it.
Of the strongest pirate crew in One Piece at the time with no feet.
It doesn't matter if he was weakened or not, bro. At full power, Nobara still made Mahito split into two. That was his choice after coming across her. Once he seen her curse technique, he was like, oh, fuck this. Hell no. Hell no. Now, because of plot reasons, Mahito still would have probably ended up winning. But if plot wasn't involved, Nobara would have easily beat Mahito. Like, let's be fucking serious. Nigga, Mekumaru beat Mahito. Only reason Mahito survived against Mekumaru is because of plot. Nigga, Mahito got jumped the first time by Nanami and Yuji and still survived. You know how many times Mahito got saved by plot, bro? Mahito is not as nice as y'all think he is. But that kind of goes against my point. But if y'all gonna give Yuji credit for beating Mahito, you have to give Nobara credit for beating Mahito. You have to. Yeah, Mahito's plot armor was so bad, bro. I say, really, he got away. Like, alright, dog. Then he came across Mekumaru. Mekumaru smacked his shit around. He got away. It's like, alright, whatever, dude. Then he came across Nobara. Nobara smokes his head, smokes his shit. Uh-oh, I gotta run away now. It's like, okay, Gege, how many times you gonna have this nigga run away? Triggy dumb as fuck, how? That's why Mahito lost his ass to Shigaraki in Death Battle? Yeah. Triggy just wants to hit. Hit what? Man, shut the fuck up. Are you good? It's just soul hacks, but Nobara isn't going to hit him or touch him because of his overall physicality. That doesn't mean anything, bro. If she would have hit his ass with that nail, bro, it would have been GG's. It's the reason why Mahito saw that shit and he was like, nah, nigga, I'm out. Like I said, now, whether or not she would have won that fight, if he would have just said, fuck it, all right, let's do it. Now, if she was going to win that fight, that's up for debate. But clearly, Mahito was scared enough to where he said, nah, nigga, I want no parts of this. And he split up into two and he dipped off. And caught her ass lacking when she was talking to Yuji. or not talking to Yuji, where she got thrown off when she seen Yuji. So Negro with the 199. Nobara lost to Harada. End of convo. No the fuck she. Alright, y'all niggas is disrespectful. I mean, I don't even remember that fight. When the fuck did that fight even happen? How the fuck y'all even remember this shit? Let me see.
新田ちゃんストップ。
スーツの女の子だし
自ら丸腰とかなめっかよ。
君前あったね。
Hell nah.
ジュグダよりのやつは中長距離。
Hell nah.
新田ちゃん。
God damn. Rocked her shit.
君本当危ないことするよね。
前に会った
Nah,
時
getting beat up by this no name nigga is crazy. Nah, I take back everything I said, bro. I take back everything I said. I mean, you still had to give her credit for beating Mahito. Like I said, she only would have won because it was a bad matchup. Sometimes you just have a favorable matchup. That doesn't necessarily make you a better fighter than somebody. I never said she was a better fighter than Mahito. Like, I made that very clear, you know, multiple times. I said, now, you know, if plot was involved and whatever not, I'm not saying she's guaranteed to win, but it would have been a tough fight for Mahito. Nobara lost to Momo. Yeah, that was more so of a matchup issue. Like I said, it all comes down to matchups, bro. It's a matchup thing. She has a hammer, so she, like, obviously she relies a lot on close combat, you know. She doesn't really have a lot of range in her, you know, long range capabilities or whatever the fuck. Like, she don't have range with her abilities, bro.
Fumbled Yamato, went to jump Blackbeard, even though Whitebeard told him.
She don't have to be strong. Like, it's all about matchups. That's all I'm saying, bro. It's all about matchups. Like, say for instance, right? If you're playing a 1v1 in basketball and you're playing against some 7 foot, 240 pound ass nigga and you're like 5'11", 195, soaking wet. Nigga, you might be a more skilled basketball player than this big motherfucker, but just because of the matchup, you're going to lose that. Because guess what? He can just keep slamming that shit on the top of your head. So that's what I'm saying. Like, she might have lost to Momo, but it was probably because of a matchup reason. Who the fuck is Momo? That's the bitch on the broomstick, right? Yeah, it's the bitch on the broomstick. She couldn't even touch her. So it's like, how the fuck is Nobara gonna touch this bitch if she's up in the sky and she's on the ground with a little ass hammer? Like, come on, bro.
Him not to do it is revealed in the flashbacks to have all 3 kinds of hockey for some reason.
Oh shit, my bad. No, I didn't miss no. I read that. Yeah, So Negro said Nobara. Yeah, Nobara lost to Haruda. End of convo. And I looked it up. Yeah, no, I didn't miss that donation. Oh, let me see. Chill Black Gamer with the 5. React to Toby Rama is the best Hokage in the fairy tale experience by Randy Boy Jr. Also refund my old donation. FN, by the way. Refund my old donation, fuck nigga. How the fuck am I gonna refund? Nah. Hey, just give me another video to react to, because if I could refund some of these donations, I would. 1000%. Don't think I want y'all money. Shit. Just give me another video you want me to donate, react to. That's a long ass video you wanted me to watch too. Like, that Code Geass video is not short, nigga. That's like a 30-minute video. But I got you, bro. Thanks for the 5. Just tell me what video you want me to react to.
Doesn't use any of them in the fight against Blackbeard, then gets beat by Blackbeard, spared by Blackbeard, turned into Ennis Lobby.
He said, could you try to refund it? Nah, because the way YouTube shit works, when people donate, it doesn't go straight to your funds. YouTube has to get their percentage, and then it goes to your funds. And then after about a month, on the 21st, that's when you get all your money back. So it's hard to get chargebacks and shit. Trust me, like, I wanted, like, some of y'all, like, the shit y'all be asking me to do is like, you didn't have to donate that, donate for that. I be wanting to refund some of y'all niggas. So while, yes, I could probably just cash app y'all the money or whatever or not, I'm not doing that because last time I cashed app somebody that was from this fucking channel, I don't know who it was, but I cashed app somebody in that Discord, and next thing you know, I was missing a lot of money out of my bank account. So I told myself I'm not doing that cash app shit no more. So yeah, YouTube does need to create something where they can like at least give you your refunds back or something. So that's why I said, like, instead of just going through all that, just tell me what video you want me to watch, and I got you. Yeah, whoever the fuck that was, I kind of had my suspicions on who it was too. I'm not gonna say who, but yeah.
He cannot escape on his own, drags Whitebeard and the entirety of his armada into Marineford, and basically destroys the Whitebeard pirates with his own idiocy. And mind you, this is a guy that Sengoku said the Marines had to kill because if they left him alone, he had the potential to stand atop the summit of the pirate world one day. And yet he gets one shot by Akainu because for some reason he doesn't use armament hockey. Sengoku was so afraid of Ace's potential that he decided that it was necessary to kill Ace even if it meant war with Whitebeard. And
he said for some reason he didn't have armament hockey. Nigga, you know why. This is a plot hole, motherfucker.
What did that man do? Nothing. Potential Man. On to the next one. Because coming up at number 6 on our list of anime.
Nah, Chad is a potential man, but y'all gotta hop off Chad, bro. I don't know what y'all niggas wanted Chad to do.
His worst potential man of all time.
That nigga Chad, like,
also known as Sabo, aka the man that Ichigo could never imagine.
Yeah, Chad, like, the thing with Chad is he was hyped up by Ichigo, but because of plot reasons, he couldn't get his shit off. Like, now I will say this. Wait, he did beat. Well, he didn't beat a Quincy. Well, not a Quincy, my dumbass. He didn't beat an Espada. He beat he beat a person who used to be on the Espada, but he didn't beat a current Espada member, which I thought was fair because Chad is not that strong. Chad has no business beating one of the Espada members. Just no. Leave that shit to the Gote 13 captains. Like, Chad looks like a Chad. Bleach treated their side character so bad. No, they didn't. No, they did not. The only one that was handled bad was Orihime. Chad was fine, bro. I don't know why niggas shit on Chad. The hate on Chad is so fucking forced. Niggas was mad because he couldn't beat a character that was out of his league. Like, get the fuck out of here. Y'all just want some Black Clover shit to happen with him. Like, yeah, Chad, beat a character you have no business beating. Now, if that motherfucker beat Ukiura, what would y'all niggas say then? Oh, that's some bullshit. Why? Why would that have been bullshit? Because what? Ukiura is too big of a character for Chad to beat him? You can apply that same logic for all the other Espada. Nah, Eldora, I didn't forget your donation, bro. I didn't forget y'all donations.
See, Chad is displayed in the early parts of Bleach as being one of the strongest people we've ever seen, at least amongst humans. When an iron beam falls on top of Chad, he lifts it off himself with ease. He's a professional boxer who participates in televised matches. His bare fists were enough to injure hollows in combat. And because of Chad's training with basic spirit energy, with Kukaku Shiba, it was revealed that he had ridiculously high natural affinity for spirit energy. And eventually, after some pretty serious training, Chad was shown to have a level of strength that allowed for him to defeat lower ranked Espadas in combat. But then Chad began to get Fullbringer abilities that allowed for him to capitalize on the strength of his arms, with his right arm being known as the Brazo Derecha de Gigante, which he could use to channel his Ryatsu into to increase his punching ability or turn it into a shield for defense. And his left known as the Brazo.
Bro, I can't say none of that shit he just said. I do not give a fuck. I said, damn, that nigga Chad going crazy. I did not try to pronounce none of that shit.
Guerra del Diablo, which has an ability known as La Muerte, which just means
yeah, he got a big ass right arm. It's like, wow, bro, crazy power up. Yeah, and they wanted him to beat an Espada with that shit too. Motherfuckers wanted him to be a fucking Espada member with a big ass masturbation arm. You're like, alright, nigga.
Which when you're hit with it just crucifies you, literally. And then every single fight Chad is involved with, L after L after L.
Who was he fighting? Go ahead, tell us who was he fighting, bro?
Whether it was foolishly trying to take on Shunsui or losing.
Okay, that's a justified L.
Losing to the Shrieker. Ichigo unfortunately very quickly had to come to grips with the idea of Chad losing. And thus,
yeah, he lost the characters that were fucking stronger than him. Why do y'all want niggas to beat people they have no business beating, bro? If Chad would have beat Shunsui, you know how bad that would look on the Gotei 13, bro? You said prove my point? Wait. Prove your point? What are you talking about? Bleach treated their side character so bad? Nah, that's your point was proven by him saying that fuck shit. Of course he was gonna lose to Sun Shui. He's a Gotei 13 captain. How the fuck are y'all hearing the smoke alarm? I can't even hear that shit. And you see, this is exactly why I'm not getting on face cam. Y'all be paying attention to the wrong shit.
Potential man, but not the worst potential man from Bleach. No, that's later on the list. But at least Chad wasn't born a once-in-a-generation genius with a genetic advantage that was supposed to make their eyes real special. No, because that honor is reserved for our number 5 spot. Because coming up at number 5 on our list of anime's worst potential men, we have Neji.
Neji's 1000% a potential man. 1000%. They gassed this nigga up so crazy. Yo, they gassed this nigga up so much, bro. Niggas thought he would have beat Sasuke. And I low-key agree. Naruto had no business beating Neji, and if Sasuke and Neji would have fought, nigga, we already knew what time it was. That nigga Neji had hand-to-hand combat. He could shut your whole chakra system down, and he had good-ass defense. That nigga Sasuke was not gonna get nowhere with that bum-ass Chidori. He said Neji is a pole cliff. His eyes better than the Sharingan. Sasuke's Sharingan wasn't even developed at that point, so he really couldn't do shit against Neji. Chad was training with Renji and even then, he shouldn't be keeping up with Renji. Wait, what? Chad was training with Renji and even then, he couldn't keep up with Renji? Who the fuck is Renji again? I forgot all these niggas' names. I don't know. Oh, nigga, come on now. He wasn't keeping up with Renji, bro. Come on now. Unless, I don't know, maybe I seen the wrong different episode or something. I don't know.
Imagine being Neji, born to the twin brother of the head of the Hyuga clan, and thus coming from technically the same genetic lineage as the heads of the Hyuga clan. However, because your father was born after his twin brother, you are cast out to the side branch side of the family. Now, the Hyuga caste system would tell Neji that even though he is genetically...
Nah, I didn't forget about Renji. I just forgot his name. That's all.
A half-sibling to the daughter of the head of the Hyuga clan, Hinata, that legally as Hinata's cousin and a member of the side branch family, that he means substantially less to the Hyuga than Hinata. Well, that's the kind of thing that would light a fire under your butt to try and make you as powerful as possible. And that is exactly what happened with Neji. See, Neji not only came out of the womb as an incredibly talented Hyuga and potential Byakugan user, but was also deeply motivated as a member of the side branch family to show the main branch that he could achieve just as much power as them, if not more. And thus, over the course of the majority of part 1 of Naruto, Neji is talked about as a genius, unparalleled by anybody in Konoha outside of maybe Sasuke. He is the
No, he was stronger than Sasuke, and he was low-key smarter than Sasuke. They did Neji so fucking dirty, dog. And how they did him in Shippuden was egregious. Was fucking egregious. Kishimoto needed his ass whooped for Neji's design, because Neji had a bum-ass design, and Neji should have been way more important than Naruto Shippuden. Some of those side characters in Naruto, like the Konoha 11 could have been something good, but Kishimoto was just so ass with his pen, which makes sense because he never wrote Naruto in the fucking first place. So it's like, okay, it makes sense why your writing is so ass all of a sudden. Motherfucker, you didn't even write Naruto Part 1. Shit. Said, why the hell did he die? He did... It's the dumbest fucking reason so Naruto and Hinata could get closer. Bitch, they was never that close to begin with. If you wanted to make them closer, how about you made Naruto and Hinata have a conversation after the pain invasion, after she sacrificed herself for him? Maybe then, that would have been the perfect time for them to get closer. But instead, you want to kill off a fucking character for the sake of them getting closer, and after the war, they still didn't get close. You had to make a whole fucking filler-ass movie just for these niggas to get close. And even then, in that movie, them niggas was awkward as hell the entire time. Dumbass movie. Oh my god! The only reason I like Sakura is because Sasuke liked her. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga, I threw all that shit at the TV screen. I said, get the fuck out of here, dog. Niggas retconned the reason he liked Sakura. Dying for a fanfic is crazy. Yeah. Like, oh my, like, Neji was so fucking, he was so wasted, bro. That's another reason why I low-key don't want to watch Naruto no more. Because I'm gonna look at part 1 and I'm gonna get hyped as fuck. Cause I said, yo, Neji was hyped up. He's nice as hell. Like, he was basically Sasuke before Sasuke. You got all these niggas with this potential shit, and then you get to Shippuden, and they're just fucking nothing. Just nothing. It's just a Naruto and Sasuke show where with Naruto being the worst aspects of the entire fucking show. Like, dog. Naruto liked Sakura because she was hot, not because she wanted to compete with Sakura. Exactly! Exactly, bro. But apparently Kishimoto forgot about that, but it makes sense because he didn't write fucking Naruto. His editor did. So, of course, he changed the reason why Naruto liked Sakura. Let's just forget all those times where fucking Naruto mistakenly said, you know, he almost fell in love with Haku. So, oh my gosh, she's almost hotter than Sakura. It's like, okay, we're just going to ignore all those cases where Naruto was just like trying to holler and shit, right? When Sasuke wasn't around, let's just forget all of that. But, you know, yeah, because Sasuke, yeah, he was just trying to compete with Sasuke. What kind of dick measuring contest is that? That's some Japanese shit, I guess. Only Kishimoto thought that shit made sense.
For uniquely talented ninjas like Rock Lee, and he's actively compared in strength to
that
other
shit just
characters.
pissed me off, bro. I
example.
really fucked with Neji's character in part 1. And I was pissed off with Naruto 1 too, because he had no fucking business winning. It's stupid ass. How the fuck the entire fight? Naruto's been getting hit with 100 hit combos. This Naruto touched this nigga one time, and Neji is still conscious, by the way. Referee is like, and Naruto wins the match. It's like, nigga, he's still conscious. What are you talking about? How the fuck was the fight? You just pick and choose when you want the fight to end?
Arc like Gaara, his uncle Hayashi Hyuga.
Hinata did not beat no goddamn Neji. Wait, nigga, wait, who was that?
Watching Hayashi, he's talented Byakugan users of all time, and he backs this up. Simply by watching Hayashi Hyuga do the rotation, Neji's able to reverse engineer it and teach it to himself. A technique that technically only the head of the Hyuga clan should have access to. Neji, as a 13-year-old, is busting it out. In fact, by the time that the time skip between Naruto and Naruto Shippuden comes about, Neji is talked about as potentially the greatest Gentle Fist user of all time. And yet the 16-year-old who's reportedly the greatest Gentle Fist user of all time only has 2 manga canon victories over the course of all of Naruto's.
Man, fuck Kishimoto, bum ass nigga. Nigga can't even write a good story. That's why his last shit got canceled. Nigga made Naruto. I ain't gonna say he made, his editor made Naruto, and when it was time for Kishimoto to actually write a good fucking story, he made a gay ass fanfic where it was just Naruto chasing behind Sasuke for 90% of the fucking story. Sasuke, come back! Nigga, enough. God damn. It's like this nigga then tried to kill y'all. He tried to kill Sakura. He fucking tricked you. He made you go into fucking have a heart attack and some shit in the snow. All this shit and all this gay ass shit y'all doing, holding hands and fingers and shit. It's like, you just ruined the fucking part 1. Everything part 1 had built up, you ruined it. Just to make some gay ass fanfic. I hate that nigga Kishimoto, bro. That's why anytime niggas say, hey, who's a better author, Kishimoto, Taikubo, or Oda, nigga, why is Kishimoto in this conversation? He didn't write shit. And the one time he did write some shit, look at Shippuden. This is why I think Shippuden is ass. The Pain arc, Pain killed damn near all the important characters, and then Kishimoto dumbass said, oh, let's bring her back. Let's bring her back. Yeah, let's bring her back. Good idea. it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You just gonna defeat the whole purpose of the pain arc. Like, what are you doing? Nah, ain't no motherfucking Goda, bro. It's just a Oda is just a product of a shitty ass era. Let's just say that. That shit was so corny. You telling me, my nigga, you killed Kakashi, Hinata, you doing all this fucking damage, bro, just killing off significant characters that meant so much to Naruto, and then you just bring them back because, yeah, me and my sensei and you, we have the same ideals and shit. And it's like, oh yeah, sorry Naruto, I possess to you my future dream. I need you to carry it for me. Suck my dick. Man, I hated that shit so much, bro. And I'm mad YouTube took down my fucking video of that destroy. I made a destroy video on that dumbass arc. That shit was so ass, man.
And Neji working simultaneously.
That's why I don't want to watch Naruto no more. For those who say, yo, bro, why not make a video on Naruto? That's why. Because I'm gonna watch part 1, and as soon as I get to Shippuden, I'm gonna just get pissed off.
Double vacuum palm, push away one of the 10 tails' tails. Use a vacuum palm, turn those wooden sticks away, or, you know, throw yourself in front of them. So for the egregious sin of being hyped up as one of the strongest members of the Konoha 12 and being forgotten by the plot.
Man, I did read the manga. What are you talking about? I read the manga here and there, bro. It ain't that much difference. Like, there's a difference, but it ain't that much of a difference.
Sir Nechihyuka have been slapped with the title of Potential Man. But we're not done with the potential boys, because coming up at number 4 on our list of anime's worst potential men, we have Toshiro Hitsugaya. Boof. Where do we start? When Captain Hitsugaya is originally introduced to us in Bleach,
it could never be my hero. Hey nigga, you do realize the last 3 arcs of My Hero was Bakugo doing the same shit Naruto was doing to Sasuke, right? It was always up Sasuke's ass, just like how Bakugo was all up Deku's ass. Let's not do that, bro. Oh my god, Deku, the only reason I bullied you is because I always thought you were better than me. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, bro, that's exactly why you almost smacked his ass when you seen him use a quirk for the first time. Shut the fuck up, Bakugo. Shut the fuck up. I just hate when authors act like niggas don't pay attention to the story, bro. It's like, nigga, I actually can read. Like, I know what, like, you don't have to fucking just blatantly lie to me like this, bro. They retcon Bakugo so bad, bro. It's not even funny. That was a nasty ass retcon they did with Bakugo. And it was forced. You didn't even have to retcon it, bro. You could have made that shit feel a lot more organic if he would have just kept it a buck. Yo, bro, I was wildin', you know, it was the hormones tripping and shit. You know, I know I'm an angry ass nigga and all, but you know, like, I've improved, I got better, and I just want you to do better. That's all he had to say. Nah, we gotta do some fucking weird shit now where we gotta make it seem like it was always a reason we was doing this. No. Bakugo was just racist to humans. No, he was just an antisocial, awkward-ass teenager who had anger issues. Like, that's perfectly fine. Like, those type of people exist. Mr. Bro with the 2, react. Y'all want me to react to a lot of shit. I ain't gonna lie. Let me get the shit out the way.
He's talked about a captain with near
Thanks for the 2, Mr. Bro. Appreciate the 2. Deku didn't even accept his apology. I mean, well, to be fair to Bakugo, Deku was always dick riding Bakugo for at least the first seasons 2 and 3. So, I mean, Deku didn't have to accept shit. You kind of already knew what it was.
Potential. The wielder of an ice-based Zanpakuto, he makes people like Rukia incredibly jealous. And with the reveal of his Bankai, Captain Hitsugaya seemed as though he was truly living up to his potential as one of the strongest captains amongst the Gotei 13. And while his Bankai overall just increases his freezing ability, allowing for him to grow ice crystals on people by opening holes in the clouds and the snow that falls down when
that was an ass pool too.
Comes into contact with people's skin, slowly but surely freezing their entire bodies, creating huge ice pillars that Hitsugaya is slowly but surely able to push in on his opponents, crushing them with their weight, or even something as simple as stabbing somebody with his Zanpakuto and blowing them away into a giant icicle sheerly through contact. The potential for Captain Hitsugaya to be an incredible...
Alright, look dog, enough of this shit. Let's get to these donations. This is a long ass video. We already know who number 1. We already know what's number 1. Alright, let's see what this shit is.
besides sitting here and guarding this gate?
You know, I wonder the same thing myself.
Like, I think I was born and raised on this fucking chair.
Do you think we have a family?
Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck is happening?
Do we do anything with our lives besides sitting here and guarding this gate?
You know, I wonder the same thing myself.
Like, I think I was born and raised on this fucking chair.
Do you think we have a family?
What the fuck is that?
Huh?
I sense their chakra.
No, it'd be like that sometimes, cause you just be at work like, damn, nigga, I'm just gonna spend most of my life just doing this shit now. It's like, the fuck?
What are they doing here?
I don't know. Get ready for a battle.
This when Naruto came back home.
Lord Orochimaru, I think they can see us. Shit, goddamn it, Kabuto! It's time for my plan B! Wow, you prepared a plan B? You're so smart, Lord Orochimaru. I know.
Nigga,
Now quickly, Kabuto, put on your Guy Sensei outfit. But I don't wanna. It itches.
Shippuden is basically the Naruto, Sasuke, Kakashi, and Madara show. Any characters not closely affiliated with them can get tossed to the sidelines. Basically, also you gotta add Obito and Itachi in there too. I mean, look, let me say this, right? There are moments where, you know, the side characters do get fleshed out and they have their moment. It's just with certain characters, it's like, bruh, they should have been so much more than what you gave us. They should have been so much more. Like Neji, I mean, Rock Lee is kind of Rock Lee. I really don't have an issue with how they deal with Rock Lee, because Rock Lee is perfectly, you know, fine the way he is. Like, he's a goofy character who's nice with the hands. Neji though, Neji should have been so much more. So much more. The rest of them other niggas low key just, who cares? I don't care. Neji though? Nah, fuck 10-10. Niggas don't care about 10-10. Let's be serious now. It was a point in the final arc of Naruto where everybody thought 10-10 was gonna be the one to seal Madara. Like, that was a theory going around, you know, saying that dumb shit. And it's like, holy shit, you might actually be right. Because Madara was so OP at that point, it's like, how the fuck can you beat him? And they said, oh, well, 10-10 is a master with the tools, so if anyone could find something to seal him, it would be her. This nigga said 10 who? Shut up. Obito was done so dirty. Nigga, I could write a whole list of characters who got done dirty as hell in Naruto. Got done so fucking dirty. What do y'all think of Shino, the bug guy? Whatever. He's kind of whatever.
Fine. And give me a piggyback ride while you're at it. Now, is that really necessary? Don't question me, you gullible prick. If we don't do this, they might suspect something. Fine. Who is this Kabuto and Orochimaru person? I am Gay Sensei, and this is my best friend, Kakshi Hatsuki.
What the fuck?
So, can we go in? The Hokage pays us $10. Well, that's not too bad. A year. Well, it could be. In Monopoly money. Of course you can go in.
He's at Naruto himself with that fucked up Boosie fade. Yo, that's another thing that pissed me off about Naruto. Why y'all get him this nasty ass haircut in the finale, bro? You could have made that nigga look somewhat like, you could have made him look somewhat like Minato or some shit. Like, niggas they just did Naruto so nasty, man.
Can't believe that this disguise is actually working.
You said, what's your thoughts on Tsunade? She sucks.
Even Tsunade can't figure out that I'm Orochimaru and not Kakashi. I'm going to have to give that eBay seller positive feedback once I get home. Nah, I'll give him neutral because I'm evil. I must say that I'm quite disappointed with your performance in the last mission, which is why I'm going to assign you a new teammate. Hey! We don't need another teammate. We just saved gear all by ourselves.
Wait, Naruto's Mexican now? The fuck is this shit?
No problems. But the report says that more than half of the Sand Village died during that mission. Yeah, so? By you! Because they didn't have Ichiraku ramen. That's their fault. And you tried to drown Sakura in a puddle on the way back. And you wouldn't?
Wait, so you weren't teaching me how to breathe underwater?
No, you're getting a new teammate whether you like it or not.
Okay, but if it's anyone other...
Tsunade is a potential woman. Tsunade was low-key wasted potential. Yeah. I don't know about all that shit.
Then Sasuke, I'm gonna be pissed.
It's not gonna be Sasuke.
Yeah, I figured.
And one more thing. Kakashi is going to be out of commission for a while, which means I'm going to have to assign you a new team captain.
What?
Ah, shit. Alright, come on, dog.
Getting enough screen time on this show. Everyone's forgotten about us. So I have devised a plan that will put us on everyone's radar once again. Oh yeah? And what is this plan of yours? Itachi? We're going to Itachi? Stop it. We're going to have to roast an important character. Oh, you mean like Sakura? Itachi? I'll pretend
Nathan, to roast an important character. Please get to that part, cause I don't know what the fuck this shit is.
Is this thing on? Hello? Yeah, it's talking to Mike. Right there. Alright. Hello, Sasuke. Wait, is that... It is Itachi Uchiha! And me too! Shut up, Kisame. Nobody cares. Sasuke.
This shit gonna give me a copyright claim? The hell are these recommendations? These are donations, bro.
It's time for you to feel the wrath of my despair. Are you ready, Kisame? Hit it! It's over. You're going
The
down,
fuck?
boy! Back me up, Kisame. I'm going in for the kill. Oh yeah. Can you beat this, Sasuke? Yeah, what you got? Yeah. Swag. He's getting weaker. I think
Alright, dog. Enough of that shit. I don't even know what the fuck that was. Why Tobirama is the best Hokage? Maybe because he was actually trying to do some
The
shit.
2024 election will begin in 2 months from now. It is my duty as a content creator to use my...
It's the Hokage that tried to kill all the Uchihas because he said they were too emotional. And I agree with him. I said, hey, you have a good fucking point. I mean, if you just look at the history of Uchihas, I mean, they always end up doing some dumb shit because they always on their period.
Platform to promote the obviously correct political views.
Hell yeah, he
we
was
as
right.
a nation need a leader that can inspire us to achieve greatness. We need a leader that can give back to the community. We need a leader that can put an end to homelessness so the local dollar store crackhead can stop asking me for $5. I can no longer...
Speaking of dollar store, I seen a crackhead like sleeping in the dollar store aisle, like way in the back by the cool, by all the cold shit. Like these homeless niggas, bro, they just walking in dollar stores, sleeping in the motherfucking aisles and shit.
Remain silent. It is time for me to reveal my controversial pick for the 2024 presidency. There is only one person suitable to direct the future of this nation. That person is the legendary Tobirama Senju. That's right, I'm pushing the
Oh shit, nah, you said they be sleeping anywhere. I said, yeah, they ass be sleeping on the bus stop. The one I came across, he was all the way in the back of the dollar store. He was knocked out just on the ground sleeping. It's like, bruh. I mean, I guess it's really cold outside, but I mean, damn. You gotta do something about these homeless people, bruh.
Tobirama agenda. If he existed in the real world, he would save America. This man is the perfect example of what it means to be Hokage. I would even say that this man is the best Hokage. If you don't believe me, I'm going to prove it through facts and logic. All this information in this video has been fact-checked by real Konoha patriots. First, I want you to take a look at his outfit. He has one of the cleanest designs in the Naruto universe.
Facts. Yo, his outfit was always clean, bro.
Why is this relevant? because any good historian would know
Big
the
facts.
greatest leaders have the coldest drip. You might be able to stop major wars, but are you clean though? You may bring power to the people, but do you have that shit on? The people of your nation cannot respect you if you have corny
Hell
clothing.
yeah, he had that shit on, bro. That nigga was swagged the fuck out. And the way he went out was some real nigga shit too. The way Toby Rama died, he was like, hey, look, bruh, I'm fucked, but you ain't fucked. All you have to do is this right here, and y'all Gucci, bro. I'll get slammed out for the village on me. He said, oh my God, Toby Rama Sensei, you sure? I'm like, nigga, I got it. Hey, look, go live your best life, bro. I got y'all. It's like, bro, even the way he went out with some real nigga shit.
On. Imagine if Abraham Lincoln was wearing emoji shirts or galaxy hoodies. Slavery would still exist to this day. Nobody in their right mind would take him seriously. Toby Rama knows this. That's why he always has that shit on. Let's analyze the fit. He always has his classic blue armor equipped. This is to let niggas know that he's been to war. He's the one on the front lines putting his life at risk for the people. Everywhere he goes, people will stop whatever they're doing to salute him for his service. Next, let's observe his headgear. That shit is not protecting nothing. Any regular ninja would get the back of their head pierced by a kunai if they wore this. But Toby Rama wears this for reasons other than protection. He knows that if anybody tried to snipe the back of his head, he would weave that shit with ease.
You said that people actually wear those corny ass Galaxy Wolf hoodies? I never seen that shit in my school. That must be some new gen shit, bro. You gotta talk to the Gen Z motherfuckers. The motherfuckers who be out here screaming 6'7" and shit. Those are motherfuckers that you gotta talk to.
He wears it because it makes him look cold. It provides a significant boost to his drip status. Drip comes before practicality. That's also why he has these red face markings. Nobody knows why he has this shit on his face. Is it face paint? Is it face scars? Is it a tribal symbol? No, he just has these markings on because it makes him look tough. If you dress like a bum, it drastically affects your decision making skills. Take the third Hokage for example. This nigga has no sauce. Without a doubt, this man was getting bullied at the Ninja Academy. This caused him to be an absolute bum that let Naruto get bullied for most of his youth. He could have helped Naruto at any point considering he was, you know, ninja president, but he wanted Naruto to experience the bullying he faced as a kid. If Toby Rama was still alive, he would not participate.
You said Danzo and Toby Rama did nothing wrong. Nah, Danzo was fucking wildin'. You had to get Danzo the fuck up out of here, but Toby Rama, he had a logical reason for why he wanted to kill them niggas. And as the series went on, just proved his point more and more.
In this fraudulent.
Shit, you see how he acted when Sasuke asked, once they reincarnated all the Hokages, Toby Rama was on, he wasted no time. He said, man, I'm finna get your ass the fuck up out of here. Like, see, this is exactly why I wanted to kill these niggas. Like, this nigga over here wildin', this nigga over here wildin', and all you niggas are Uchihas. Eric with the 5, react to Aaron, don't be overcome by evil. I got you, bro.
Behavior. I guarantee you, he would have gave Naruto a life of wealth and prosperity. He would have passed down his drip knowledge to Naruto, and Naruto would have been the most popular kid at the academy. Naruto would have been bullying Sasuke for being an Uchiha in order to make his father figure proud. Toby Rama would have trained Naruto to be his successor, but Naruto isn't the only person that needed Toby Rama in his life. The entirety of Konoha society would have benefited if he had survived. Toby Rama
said the Uchihas were really the YNs of Naruto. Kinda. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, basically the same shit.
Rama has proved himself through multiple flashbacks to be a major contributor to Konoha's development. Do you know how much Toby Rama did to make Konoha the nation it became? This man was the Thomas Jefferson of the Naruto verse. He formed many pillars of civilization. This man created the Ninja Academy.
You said the Uchihas were always causing problems. Bro, just imagine, right? You die and somehow somebody resurrects you and it turns out to be a Uchiha. And it's like, wait, nigga, what the fuck you doing with this spell? Why did you resurrect me? And then he tells you, all right, so we got this Uchiha nigga over here wilding. Then we got this other Uchiha nigga. He's been wilding for like 10 years now. Nigga, I would be like, I would be so fucking mad. I was like, look, Hashiram, you see, nigga? This is why I wanted to kill him. I was just looking at Hashiram like, nigga, you understand why, right? What are the chances that all this shit that's happening now is because of these bum ass Uchiha niggas? Nigga said Itachi was King Von. Itachi was no goddamn King Von, nigga.
He formed the school system.
That nigga Itachi was Malcolm X on the low. He was like, niggas tried to slam his ass out. He's like, nah, nigga, just slam out your village and we good. He said, I bet.
Children didn't have to go to war at such a young age. Before this school was implemented, children were turned into soldiers and were left to die on the battlefield. Tobirama had to put a stop to this and make them focus on getting their education instead. The academy made it so that people could learn how to use jutsu and the fundamentals of chakra. Tobirama would then make the Chunin exams to pick the people who qualified for the ninja world. That's right, without Tobirama, we would have gotten Naruto's most popular arc. Kishimoto would be flipping burgers if it wasn't for Tobirama's genius idea.
No. Kishimoto would have been flipping burgers if it wasn't for his fucking editor. Shit, his editor probably came up with Tobirama. For all we fucking know. That nigga Kishimoto's a fucking bum.
He would also create the Anbu Black Ops. These are basically the ninja FBI, meant to protect the Hokage from danger. He created the Anbu not because he needed protection, he just knew that
his editor didn't write the story. Nigga, he came up with Naruto, he came up with Sasuke, and he came up with the Hokage. Nigga, just read on all the shit his editor came up with. He basically wrote the fucking story. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? If it wasn't for his editor, that nigga Kishimoto would be putting all the groceries in the fucking bag. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, dog?
Sarutobi would be cooked without them. Tobirama is also a pioneer of some of the most versatile jutsu.
No, it's not even an exaggeration. Dead ass, bro. Just look up all this shit Kishimoto's editor added to Naruto, and he basically wrote the fucking story. He basically wrote the fucking story. All the important shit that makes Naruto Naruto, the editor came up with. Like, this is not fake information. This is shit you can actually look up. You can Google this shit. There's multiple articles on this.
In the show, you know Naruto's shadow clone technique, one of his signature moves that he spams in every fight. Tobirama was the one who created that jutsu. He knew that the best people to assist him in battle were clones of himself. This move is Naruto's bread and butter. The main reason why Naruto even graduated in the first place was because he learned how to do shadow clones. Tobirama saved Naruto's whole ninja career. Naruto would be working for Ichiraku Ramen Guy if Tobirama didn't craft this technique. Minato is a fan favorite amongst the Naruto community. His flying Raijin Jutsu is easily one of the most resourceful and creative abilities throughout the entire anime. But it turns out, he didn't even create that move. It was Tobirama who came up with it. This man not only boosted Naruto's career, he also boosted Minato's whole—
You said ideas can create a manga alone? All he did was suggest that he give Naruto a rival, which isn't unique to Naruto at all. Nigga, Naruto and Sasuke's rivalry is 90% of what makes Naruto Naruto. Are you not aware that 90% of Shippuden is Naruto chasing after who? His rival, right? Come on, bro. And that's not the only thing he came up with. That's not the only thing.
Moveset. This nigga carried the entire Uzumaki bloodline to stardom through his influence. Tobirama was making Hokages years after his death. Another major jutsu, Tobirama created was the Edo Tensei. Now, you could probably argue that the creation of Edo Tensei had severe consequences, but I would argue that this was actually a good thing for 2 reasons. Reason number 1, the Edo Tensei helped Orochimaru pack up that loser Sarutobi. Reason number 2, Tobirama saw into the future and knew that the 4th grade ninja war was gonna happen. So he made the tech.
You said that doesn't matter. He didn't create the character of Sasuke because the design and personality of Sasuke existed long before he reimagined into Naruto. Nigga, there is no Sasuke without the editor. End of discussion. What are we talking about right now? It don't, nigga, the fact Kishimoto was finna make Naruto into a fox or some shit. He was finna turn the Hokage into a fucking dog. What are we talking? Nigga, did you see the prescript of Naruto before the editor came in and saved his fucking life? Bro, do you really want me to look this shit up? Do you really want to know what Naruto was going to be before his editor came in to save his fucking career? This nigga Kishimoto was on pace to come out with one of the worst manga ever. Bro, like you can look this shit up. This is not shit that's being made up. You can look this up. Do it, bitch. Nigga, you do it. You have Google, right? You want me to disrupt the entire stream so I can talk about some obvious shit? Look up. All right, look, dog. Like, enough of y'all niggas. Like, this is the most obvious shit ever. Look, this nigga has a video saying who really made Naruto. And you over here saying this bullshit? Nigga, you can have an editor that helps you here and there. But to have a nigga come up with the core shit for your fucking story is crazy. That's a fake video?
Who really made Naruto? Masashi Kishimoto is obviously the creator, but that's not quite what I mean. If you dig around the Naruto community long enough, you'll find claims suggesting that much of its success is due to its first editor, Kosuke Yahagi, not Kishimoto. Normally, this would be hard to discern for any given manga, but in this case, we have more insight than you might expect, and it turns out that these claims do hold some weight. I have navigated a minefield of misinformation, hopefully successfully, to investigate this. I'll give you some of Naruto's behind-the-scenes details, and we'll try to figure out the extent of Yahagi's influence. I guess what I'm really asking is,
who said, wait, run that back real quick? Wait.
Claim in manga, but in this case, we have more insight than you might expect.
I'm assuming you talking about this. Yo, they put Tsunade got some big ass titties on that. God damn.
And it turns out that these claims do hold some weight. I have navigated a minefield of misinformation, hopefully successfully, to investigate this. I'll give you some of Naruto's behind-the-scenes details, and we'll try to figure out the extent of Yahagi's influence. I guess what I'm really asking is, who made Naruto successful? Or even, did Yahagi save Naruto? Let's dive in.
Yes, he did! If it wasn't for Yahagi, that shit probably wouldn't even be called Naruto.
We'll take a brief look at Kishimoto's child.
Man, let's get straight to the shit. I'm gonna do all this shit. What the fuck is the... Right here, Naruto early years.
The way this Kishi-Yahagi dynamic seems to work, from what I can gather, is that first Kishimoto will make something. Then, Yahagi will look at it and give suggestions. A lot of suggestions.
Yeah, you heard that bitch ass nigga? A lot of suggestions. It wasn't like, oh, okay, you got something good going right here. Hey, how about we do this right here? This nigga said he had a lot of suggestions.
Least at the beginning. Then, Kishimoto obediently follows that advice. Or, in rare cases, they argue until Yahagi eventually gets his way. These are bold claims. Here's my justification. We know that before Naruto started serialization, our duo had about 8 chapters figured out and revised countless times. These are really important since Jump tends to cancel a series if it isn't doing well within its first 10 chapters. Yahagi-san told me to focus on the main character in the first 2 chapters, and then to use chapter 3 onward to establish a rival and heroine, and create a love triangle relationship between the characters.
Nigga, what are we talking about? Like, Final Sora, you cannot fight this battle, bro. You're going to fucking lose. He's basically giving him the sauce. This is fake information? Alright, okay, whatever. Okay, bro, it's fake information. All that matters is Naruto is still better than One Piece. No, big facts, but it was because of Yahagi that is better than One Piece. Trigger, when he found out that assistance as when he found out that assistance as work on the manga along with the mangaka. Oh, you saying Trigger when he finds out that the assistance at work helps the mangaka along the nigga? He didn't help. He created the core shit of Naruto. What are you talking about? Are you not paying attention? Like, yes, as a manga creator, you're gonna have editors who help you along the way of your story. But there's a such thing as helping and helping a little too much. It's kind of like, say for instance, right? You don't know how to do your math homework, so you ask the smartest guy in the classroom, hey, can you help me with my math homework? And instead of him teaching you how to do the math homework, he instead does half the fucking questions for you. There's a difference between helping someone and just giving them shit. Yes, the editor basically wrote the fucking story. Look at this shit. He basically gave him the sauce that made Naruto Naruto.
To establish a rival and heroine.
And not only that, Kishimoto took this core and wrote that shit all the way to Shippuden.
Create a love triangle relationship between the characters. I'm not good with female characters, so I wasn't planning on this initially. But
Sakura wasn't even gonna be in the fucking story. She wasn't even gonna be in the story. And hell, maybe that's a good thing, but hell, without Sakura, who knows? Will Naruto be Naruto? So Kishimoto never planned on having Sakura in the story. Or Sasuke. He was just gonna have Naruto.
But once I established the triangle, it became a lot easier to create chapters after that. I was surprised by how good that advice was.
Oh, I was surprised on how good the advice was. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You didn't write shit.
And that's why I tend to listen to what he tells me. Now what happens if Kishimoto disagrees with something that Yahagi strongly believes in? One time, he argued with me for 6 hours to convince me to take his advice. He's very persuasive, so sometimes I have no choice. Kishimoto attributes many of their conflicts to the fact that Yahagi actually has some sort of an art background. I have to have a meeting after I finish my storyboard as well. Before, when I would draw based on only my own vision, it would be different from Yahagi-san's and you wouldn't okay it. Because he can draw, he can envision the whole scene by himself. So it was
drawing the fucking characters too. So not only did he come up with the core storyline for Naruto, but he drew the fucking characters too. Final Sword, you still want to fight this battle? You still want to fight this battle, bro? See, I forgot about this shit.
It was normal for us to take time to align our visions. This is how Kishimoto's chain of ideas developed. Naruto came first, and with him came the theme of the search for acceptance. Then I needed someone who would accept him, and that person became Iruka. As the setting came together, I decided the village needed a leader, and created the Hokage. And I needed a teacher for Naruto, so I created...
That's a nice ass art panel.
Village needed a leader, and created the Hokage. And I needed a...
That is such a dope ass picture, yo. That is such a dope ass picture.
Teacher for Naruto, so I created Kakashi. But the idea of Sasuke didn't occur to him at all. I started drawing the manga without Sasuke, but the story didn't go anywhere.
I bet it didn't. I fucking bet.
If I don't do something, the manga will be over in 10 weeks. This was when Yahagi suggested giving Naruto a rival. It's very strange that this did not occur to Kishimoto considering how common the rival character is in
because he's fucking ass. He can't write for shit, bro.
shonen works. But I think he would have figured it out eventually.
No, he wouldn't have. No, he wouldn't have. There is proof that he wouldn't have figured it out then. There's proof. Just look at his last shit.
Whether Naruto would have gotten cancelled before he figured it out is a different story. After a bit of guidance on the rivalry idea, it all clicked together for Kishimoto. He took the reins and developed Sasuke based on his twin brother, Seishi Kishimoto, who is actually a manga...
His brother don't look shit like Sasuke.
himself. To him, brotherly love and friendship were the same thing. Sasuke is Naruto's rival. Sasuke is Naruto's opposite. This essentially became a mantra for Kishimoto. He studied a variety of manga to really formulate his understanding of what makes a rivalry. Shortly after this, Kishimoto decided that the end of the series would feature a fight between Naruto and Sasuke. Next comes the other unplanned character, Sakura. Kishimoto believes he cannot draw good heroines, and the best he could do was a girl
similar in facial structure. Nigga, all them Japanese niggas look the same, so that's not saying much.
Who cannot understand men. Regardless, Kishimoto grew fond of Sakura, believing her relatable traits made her feel human. Someone who's kind of irritating, but also well-intentioned. Unfortunately, that was all he ever intended this character to be. He was once asked if there were some secrets about Sakura's past we have yet to learn. She's a normal girl, so I haven't given it much thought. Yahagi generally likes Kishimoto's character.
That is racist. Shut the fuck up. Yo, early Naruto has some really good ass art. They have some really good art. Like, the shit looks better than the fucking anime, damn near. You can't say that for a lot of series. Like, One Piece, yeah, this shit's ass. Bleach, I don't know. It's just something about Naruto's art style that's, like, very nostalgic. You said, let's go Trig, being racist only took 3 hours. Shut the fuck up. Y'all low-key like it when I'm racist, too. Horikoshi also can draw some good shit though. Nah, Horikoshi. Wait. Oh yeah, obviously yeah. Horikoshi's that nigga. Duh. Shit. On today's news, the sky is blue. Like no shit. Dragon Ball got the best art style. No. Hell nah. What the fuck? No. No. Hell nah, nigga. Not with Yu Yu Hakusho right there. You fucking crazy? Prime Fujimoto. This nigga said Fujimoto. Enough of you Chainsaw Man motherfuckers.
Design.
Alright, let's get to these other donations. I think I proved enough with this video. Let me see. I'm not forgetting nobody, am I? Hopefully not. And Fairy Tail, the Fairy Tail experience. Alright, here we go. What the fuck?
When Fairy Tail dropped in the early 2010s, it developed a very negative reputation. It's one of the most hated anime on the internet. Almost everyone despised this show. If you were a fan of this show, you would get treated like the Dreidel people during World War II. If you were caught watching this show in public, you would be lynched in broad daylight.
Fairy Tail wasn't that bad. I just find it puzzling how niggas get shit on Fairy Tail for the same shit One Piece does on a consistent basis.
For your crimes against humanity. If your parents found out you were a Fairy Tail fan, you would be immediately sold to Epstein's Island. The US government reintroduced segregation to separate Fairy Tail fans from people who are actually
the Death Note, I forgot his name. The artist who wrote Death Note and Bakuman, he's a good artist too. It's a lot of good artists in Shonen Jump. It's just, I was just talking about Kishimoto specifically because I was watching the video on him. Like that, his art is very nostalgic. Very nostalgic. Like I think around that time and shit, even still now, like Kishimoto created some of the best character designs in like all of anime. Like yeah.
normal. Now, I don't really hate Fairy Tail myself, but I actually enjoy making fun of it. It's a show that's so bad that it actually becomes entertaining. Since I love to slander this show so much, I'm going to
discuss. Does Fairy Tail deserve the hate? Yeah, it deserves the hate, but my issue with it is like the way people go out of their way to shit on Fairy Tail is crazy, considering that there's other anime that they dick ride that do the same shit that they dislike in Fairy Tail. And they do it more. It's like, you can't sit here and tell me that you like Enies Lobby as an arc, and then you don't like anything in Fairy Tail. You can't shit on Fairy Tail for the entire series for doing the power of friendship shit, when all of One Piece is the power of friendship shit. Like Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man doesn't really do it that much, because there's actually consequences in Chainsaw Man to some degree. Did you know did you know Sakura is supposed to be the creator of Naruto's wife? Yeah, I been knew that. And also, to go deeper into that, apparently Kishimoto's wife wanted Naruto and Sakura to hook up, and she was pissed off when Kishimoto didn't hook them up. So, yeah. Yeah, I knew all that shit, bro.
discuss some of the show's worst aspects that caused it to be so low. Starting off with Natsu himself. Usually,
don't disrespect Enies Lobby or I'll pull up on your block. Bro, Enies Lobby was bad. That arc was so bad. You can't shit on Fairy Tail if you like Enies Lobby. You can't, bro. You can't.
I like protagonists that are goofy and stupid because they can be pretty charming. But sometimes they cross the line between funny and annoying. Natsu definitely crosses that line. It gets to a point where I feel like he's on the spectrum. You know what I mean? Like he's that kind of kid that needed some special attention at school. You know what I mean? The kind of kid that would start eating crayons. You know. I remember in episode 1, Natsu is looking for this guy called the Salamander because he thinks it's his father, Igneo. But when it's obviously not him, he's all like,
you said Enies Lobby is worse than the fairy games? Ooh, shit. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that's a hard one. Oh, shit. The fairy games unironically got me hyped a few times. Enies Lobby, I was just pissed off the entire time. Because I already knew what was coming. I knew what was coming. No, the fairy game arc was actually interesting. It's just that last part with Sting that pissed me the fuck off. Like, it was one of those things where Fairy Tail should have obviously lost the fairy games. They should have gave that shit to Sabretooth Guild and just called it a day, right? Because they just had the better guild. But no, we have to have Fairy Tail win because they're the main characters. That was ass, but I don't think that is as bad as Enies Lobby, where you have these no-name ass pirates who just got done struggling with these niggas on Skypiea, who just got done struggling against fucking Arlong and them. Now they're coming to the main headquarters of the Marine, not the headquarters, but they fight the world government's greatest assassins and they beat all of them, while also surviving a buster call because of a talking boat. Can you please keep the lives saved on your... Nah, I can't do that, bro. Well, I can do that, but I don't want to because I'll get flagged. In order to watch the stream, just go to your notification, bro. It should tell you when... It should tell you that I stream, and just click the notification. It'll take you straight to the stream.
Who are you? You're not Igneo. No shit, dumbass. Igneo's a giant fucking dragon. Why would he be boozing in the city with a bunch of women? He's just not very bright. He also delivers some of the corniest lines in anime history. I'm all fired up. The power of my friends, it's coursing through my body. My name's Natsu, and you're watching the Disney Channel. He's just an overall cornball. If those were the only problems with Natsu, then I wouldn't make
not even that bad, bro. You know, niggas over-exaggerating like a motherfucker.
Fun of him as much. But the real issue is that he has a lot of
Kingdom Hearts writing. So you know what's so funny about that? Y'all would say this is Kingdom Hearts writing, but you niggas will also be excited for Kingdom Hearts 4. You would be the same niggas that tell me Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 were some of the greatest games of all time. So which one is it? Do they have Fairy Tail writing or do they have Kingdom Hearts writing, or is Kingdom Hearts writing not that bad? Like, cause which one is it, bro? Bro, I didn't have an issue with Natsu. The only time I had an issue with Natsu is when he was getting ass pulls. That's it. Other than that, I don't like. I fucked with that whole. I fucked with the Fairy Guild, like the main cast, like Grade, Natsu, not Juvia, she's a bot. Lucy, fucking Urza. I fucked with them. They had good chemistry and shit. And even some of the guild members had some good chemistry and shit. Kingdom Hearts is way better than any of the Final Fantasy games. Nigga, are you smoking crack? What are you talking about? Nigga, Final Fantasy, you cannot be fucking serious right now, right? Nigga, Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy 6, Final Fantasy 15, what's another one? I mean, nigga, those 3 games alone are better than fucking better than Kingdom Hearts. What are you talking about, nigga? Kingdom Hearts even smoke Resident Evil as well. I should block you for saying that dumb shit. And you got a Cheeseroos profile picture. Hey, hold this time out, nigga. You had a fucking nerd to come to my channel spewing that blasphemy with a fucking Cheeseroos profile picture. Hold this minute, bitch ass nigga. Now you niggas get too disrespectful with a fucking Cheeseroos profile picture. Nah, he gonna be back in another 50 seconds, but nigga, hey, nah, you gotta relax with that shit. Trigger, did you see what LeBron did? Nah, bro, I'm streaming. How the fuck I'm gonna see what LeBron doing?
Mickey wins. And what I mean by that is that whenever he's losing a fight, he does some ass pulls to stop.
I was gonna let him, look, I was gonna spare him. I was gonna spare his ass, but then I saw Cheeseru as his profile picture and I said, nah, enough of you rent-a-girlfriend niggas. Y'all niggas keep coming to my channel, bro, saying dumb shit. Like, no, go somewhere else with that, man.
Start winning. Let's go through a few examples. The first time Natsu demonstrates the power of the Walt Disney Company was with his fight against Jalal. Natsu barely damages him for most of the fight. But
I was balls deep in Cheeseru. No the fuck, where y'all getting this shit from? Do you realize if I could fuck Cheeseru, she would not be able to handle me? None of them Japanese bitches would be able to handle me. Like, stop it, bro. Unless they walls are like expanded to like, I don't fucking know, Niagara Falls or some shit. That's the only way them little bitches gonna handle me, cause they can't handle no black dick.
And that boy gets to eating. He's munching on that power.
Nigga, I don't need a BBC to fuck an Asian. Look, once you fuck an Asian, come back and tell me, bro. Once you tell me that you fucked the Asian, then we can have a serious conversation about how Asian women can't take dick. Shit, it's not even just Asian women. It's a lot of these bitches who front on the low. Like, oh, I want an 8-incher. No, you don't, bitch. You can't even handle 6 inches. What the fuck are you talking about? You want an 8-inch dick? Especially them Asian bitches, though. Them bitches are small. They can't handle nothing.
Food like it's Popeyes. And of course, he gets all the power he needs to punch Jalal really hard for the win.
Did you have chicken and grape? Alright, nigga, are you testing me right now? Nigga said, did you have chicken and grape soda today? I don't even like grape soda. And no, I didn't eat fucking chicken. I'm not gonna ban him. This nigga's trying to be funny with that dumbass question. No.
Fast forward to the Rashion Seis arc. Natsu for the second time is up against someone too strong for him to handle. But unfortunately for him, there's no power-up food in sight. Do you know what happens next? Jalal literally comes to hand him some ass-pull power-up food like it's a pizza.
That was a bad moment. That was a really bad moment.
Delivery.
Holy
I didn't
shit.
know Jalal worked at goddamn Uber Eats. Then a couple arcs later, when he fights Zonkro, Natsu is unable to absorb any of his flames. This is because Natsu's flames conflict with Zonkro's Godslayer flames. So Natsu empties the magic in his body so he can eat it. But then at the end of the fight, Natsu uses both his flames and Zonkro's flames to beat him. How is he able to use both flames if they can't coexist within his body?
Exactly. Like, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting a migraine right now.
Hey, big boy. Put your dog on his leash, or I'll put him down.
What the fuck is this?
You want us to handle him, boss?
Who you gonna put down now? Damn, looks like you need a new suit, bitch.
Yeah, this is definitely Louisiana. Is this the right video? She said ATLA.
No fucking around this time.
Yo, what's up with this nigga, bro?
The rest of you
Hey, check out the suits. Y'all bitches lost or something?
Hey, big boy. Put your dog on his leash, or I'll put him down. You want us to handle him, boss?
Niggas, bro, come on, dog.
Who you gonna put down now? Damn, looks like you need a new suit, bitch.
Bruh. y'all find these TV shows? Rent a Girlfriend? No. Nigga, you just came fresh off a timeout and you asked me to Rent a Girlfriend? You niggas got some balls on y'all, man. Y'all got some balls. Holy shit.
The sooner we take them out, the sooner we get the kids!
Stop slipping, man! What's going on out there? Come on!
I want those two found now!
Vince, damn, they found us.
They're making a run for it through the back door!
What are you
So,
waiting?
like, what's the point of all of this? It's like what is the point of all of this?
Get to your car!
All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players. Action.
Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. No, I didn't used to live here. Nigga, alright, stop playing. No, I didn't used to live here. I know I said I lived in the hood, but it wasn't nothing like this. This is like some Louisiana shit.
Now could I drink hot blood and do that bit of business at the fuck? Yeah, just bootleg motherfucker.
To be or not to be, that's the question. I can quote Shakespeare too, bitch.
Wait, so they're just gonna stand there and get shot and watch their homeboy get shot and not do nothing? Like,
They got Shakespeare!
finally, somebody shot his ass.
Drive.
Mr. Fanboy with the 2, Rent a Girlfriend, Kazuya more rich than Leon. Y'all niggas, alright, dog. Please do not donate no more for me to Rent a Girlfriend. No more donations, bro. I'm not trying to read that shit. I'm really not trying to read that shit.
They won't stop, and you know they won't. No peace, no talks, no future. Do you have any better ideas? If so, let's hear it now.
Aaron, do not be overcome by evil, but overcome evil with good.
Truly, I tell you, everyone who sins is a slave of sin. So if the Son sets you free, you will be free indeed. Where the Spirit of the Lord is, there is freedom.
Yeah, this is not even what Jesus looked like. That's the funny shit.
Don't fight. Everyone I love dies. Is that freedom? Choosing who has to suffer? Those who live by the sword will die by the sword. Violence may stop one evil, but it always plants the seed for another. The sword can protect for a moment, but it cannot bring the freedom you're seeking.
You're saying the way I treat the world is the way the world will treat me? Then what am I supposed to do?
You said Jesus was brown. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's funny how they just take the white people version of Jesus and just, you know, parade that shit around like that's what he actually looked like. When actually he was some Middle Eastern Arabian looking motherfucker. It's like, dog, at least if y'all gonna tell us about Jesus, at least get the shit right. Like, I knew something was off when they gave him this fresh ass lined up beard with this wavy ass hair. It's like, nigga, ain't no fucking way this is Jesus.
If I show mercy, my people die.
They claimed he was real. Hold on, let me see. Oh, it said, yes, the overwhelming consensus among historians, including secular and non-Christian scholars, is that Jesus of Nazareth was a real historical person. Oh, well, fuck me, shit. Yeah, so apparently this is him. This is what Jesus actually looks like, not this motherfucker right here. They keep trying to find some ways to creep some white people shit in him. This is what he fucking looked like. Right here. This is a AI sketch of what he supposedly really looked like. Yeah. What most Christians think Jesus looked like, what Jesus looked like if he had existed. So wait, so did he exist or not? Is this is just a belief, right? This is only a belief. Yeah, this is just a belief. It's not saying he was real. It's just one of those things where people believed he was real. Yeah, overwhelming consensus. That basically means, yeah, people just believe. Yeah. Yeah, they whitewashed the fuck out of him, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's like, look at this bullshit. Crispy ass beard, lined up, wavy hair. He got eye contacts in, and he got the perfect. For one, how the fuck? Well, obviously the picture was drawn, but he in the perfect position to get his picture taken. Like, all this shit was photoshopped. Meanwhile, this crusty ass nigga who probably smelled like cow shit. This is probably him right here. Yeah, he got eye contacts on. Look at this nigga. He got lip gloss on and shit. He posing for the camera. Yeah, white people was lying their ass off talking about Jesus was white. We can't let these niggas find out about this. They said, we can tell them everything else, but this will not come out. And then it came out. That Virgin Mary had the holy grip and he got that milky. Yeah, I mean, at this point it's safe to say Jesus had the BBC. I mean we know why. Now we know why they killed him. I mean, he's black. He probably was athletic. He was probably jumping over niggas and shit. He probably was walking on water. Shit, he probably had the new J's. He had the Jordan 11 Gammas. He probably was in the cut, like, you know, making like, you know, some soul food hip hop beats or some shit. And said, yo, damn, Jesus, you made that shit? That shit fire. He said Jesus kind of chopped, not gonna lie. Point is, Jesus was a nigga, bro. I thought he was Arabian. Man, close enough. Nigga, he's closer to being the nigga than he is to being the white person. Cause I know niggas ain't trying to say he was some snake flute playing motherfucker who was on a genie carpet. I know that's not what y'all trying to say. Y'all look, y'all get the pick. Hey, which one is he? Is he some snake flute playing motherfucker who rides on the genie carpet, or did he come out with college late registration and college dropout? What? And he wore Jordan 11s. He walked on water. He had a BBC. He was jumping over niggas. The early humans were dark skinned. We all came from Africa. Yeah, bro, but they don't want us to know that. They don't want to give us niggas power. And shit, I kind of agree with them. The last thing we need on this earth right now is to let niggas know that they were kings at one point. That's the last thing we need. Niggas are already egotistical. Imagine if they came out and said, yeah, actually the black person was the first person on earth. Uh-oh. Yeah, we was kings and shit. It'd be the wrong motherfucker using that shit. Some ghetto bitch too. They don't believe it? Well, I don't believe in Jesus, so I believe in God, but I don't believe this nigga.
Choose peace, they get wiped out. Tell me how that's fair. How am I supposed to judge others when everyone already judged us as
Uchihas and shit?
Devils the moment we were born. If the measure I use is the measure I get, then what measure did the world use on us?
You misunderstand the meaning of the measure. It is not about what the world measured out to you, but what you choose to measure out despite what was done to you. The world measured...
Well, I believe in evolution. Are you talking about that shit when they said we came from being like a tadpole to a monkey until some other weird shit? No, I don't believe that. I believe we're subjects of another species, and what I mean by that is we're not from this earth. I think we were planted here. Originally, the dinosaurs lived here, and well, not just dinosaurs. It was dinosaurs and a bunch of insects and shit. There was no trace of human on this earth until they came with the meteorite. They killed everything except the bugs. And I think an extraterrestrial came over here and planted a human seed over here. That's where Adam and Eve came from. And that's what started the human race. That's what I believe. I think aliens are what put us here in the first place. Because they said Mars used to have water. If you like my brain goes like into some weird wacky shit. Like that just, there's no fucking way I believe that we came from being monkeys and shit to being what we are right now. There is no fucking way I believe that. Yes, of course aliens created us. No shit. That's what I'm saying. You know how many planets there are around this fucking... There's so many planets, bro. It's not even funny. Like, I was listening to this podcast. They was saying, like, for every star, there's a galaxy. Because the sun is considered a star. So they said for every star out there, you can argue that there's a galaxy around it. It's just that we can't see this shit because it's so small. And I never really thought about it like that. And I'm still skeptical and believing that. But do I believe that there's, you know, other species out there that are capable of creating other species? And, you know, putting them in certain planets that might be able to, you know, that they can, you know, I forgot the fucking word. Yeah, I think that's possible too. Like, I don't believe none of this shit they fucking telling us about evolution and we came from monkeys and shit. I think we have similarities as creatures, but I don't necessarily think that's where we came from. No, we're fucking experiments. The fuck?
You with fear, suspicion, and violence. That is true. The measure others used against you is not the standard heaven holds you to.
Of course the government talks to aliens. No, I don't know why they won't just come out and say that aliens exist. That's the most obvious shit ever. You have to be a fucking moron to think we're the only species out there. Come on now, bro. It's like so many instances of U.S. Navy agents and people from other foreign countries coming across some weird ass objects where they fly significantly faster than the shit we have on Earth. Niggas going underneath water, coming back up from underneath the water. It's like, fam, clearly there's some shit going on that they're not telling us. Didn't we have movies on aliens? Yeah, but, you know, I mean, even without the movies about aliens, bro, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to believe that, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to come up with the conclusion that there's other species out there besides us. I mean, my nigga, just look at Earth. There's other species besides us. So if that applies to Earth, why the fuck wouldn't that apply to the galaxy? Aliens wrote the Bible? No, white people wrote the Bible. They wrote the Bible and made that into some Naruto shit where some nigga was walking on water. Some nigga came and saved the day. He moved the water and, you know, he split the water into two so niggas can walk through it. And that was some white people shit. That's why I don't take the Bible serious at all. Now, I do think there's some truth to it. I'm not going to say all of it was bullshit. I do think there's some truth, but a lot of that shit is fabricated.
Give you cruelty, it does not give you the right to become cruel. If they gave you suffering, you are not commanded to return suffering. When I spoke of the measure, I did not say, do to others what they did to you.
I believe in God, just not Jesus. You got to give me proof, bro. Sorry. I do believe there's a God. 1000%. There's a God. But Jesus... Nigga, I just looked it up. Was Jesus real? They didn't even say he was real. They just said based off the general consensus, he was real. Nigga, I ain't finna take these niggas' word for it. Was he real or not? Do you have documentation? Do you have DNA proof? If not, shut the fuck up. He doesn't. Until then, you come up with proof that this nigga actually existed. I'm not finna believe that shit.
I said, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. So if you ask me, what measure did the world use against my people? I tell you plainly, a broken and unjust measure. A measure born from fear. You must not become like the measure that...
I need to react to other shit too. Wait, okay, re-rent a girlfriend. After that, yeah, okay. Then we can see what the fuck Chibi on. Please don't donate any more recommendation for videos. Alright, what the fuck is going on with Rent a Girlfriend, dog? I don't know why you niggas come over here and want me to read this bullshit. The problem with Rent a Girlfriend's latest chapter. What the fuck do these niggas be talking about in this Reddit? Let me see. Alright, 405, I believe. I already read this chapter, bro. Yeah, they said they went on break the last chapter. Yeah, 406 is a break. Wait, huh? Yeah, they went on break for 406. So 405 is the last chapter and I read that shit. Ain't no way these niggas gave mommy some ass. These niggas is funny as hell in this Reddit. Look at this bullshit. They gave this little skinny bitch some ass. Read Chainsaw Man instead if you... yeah, I got you. You said, bruh. She's the only character I've seen so far with some ass. She the only one in the show with ass. All them bitches got flat ass butts. Alright, let me see. You said Chainsaw Man? Like, what the fuck is Manga Plus at? Chizuru got ass too. No, she don't, bro. We seen mad instances where she didn't have ass. That bitch got bony ass cheeks and them shits is uneven. Like, we seen it. I don't know how you can even like there was a panel where she was in a swimsuit and like, I kid you not, one ass cheek was dropping while the other one was like still lifted up. It was like an implant hasn't like, it was like an implant exploded in her ass or some shit. Like one ass cheek was dropping and the other one was just sitting up. It was like, what the fuck is going on with this shit? You said Chizuru has ass. Is GTA 7 announced yet? Niggas, GTA 6 hasn't even... GTA 6 don't even have a release date, so yeah. You picking the worst panels. Nigga, what are you talking about? When she rejected Umi, her ass was up in our face. And one ass cheek was lumpy and the other one was up. Like, it was one ass cheek going up, the other one was going down. It was like her ass had hydraulics or some shit. What are you talking about? If a girl bend over and you hitting that shit from the back and one ass cheek is bigger than the other one, you're not gonna question that? It was just one bad panel. There's multiple panels, nigga. Nigga said I picked a bad panel. Shut your stupid ass up. No, she got caught, nigga. No, she has no ass. Just accept it, bro. Alright, so this is coming off the last chapter where yeah, I guess this is Denji now. This is no longer Chainsaw Man. This is Denji. So I guess he got full control of the Chainsaw Devil because before it was just Puchita going crazy, but now I guess this is just Denji now. LDO Unboxer with the 5 evolution doesn't say you came from a tadpole to a monkey. Look, we are related. We didn't come from today's animals. We share common ancestry. I think we have some similarities, but that's as far as I'll go. That's as far as I'll go with that. Now, if you believe that, that's completely up to you, bro. But I have my beliefs as well. I do think we're related to some degree, but like I said, that's as far as I'm taking it. Alright, so they're fighting and shit. That's the attack you learned in high school. You're an unworthy opponent, Denji. Return your body to Chainsaw Man or suffer the consequences. I don't know what the fuck that is. I heard you made a bunch of great friends, Yoru. I made me some swanky armor, whatever the fuck. I don't care. Okay, so she has human emotion. She cares about people. You'll pay for that. Up until this point, I was having fun. I played by the rules. I fought you fair and square from head on, but you crossed the line. Playtime is over dingy. I get it. I watch pals get hurt too and die. I know how you feel way too well. As you become increasingly alone, your heart aches, doesn't it? What is this nigga trying to get deep on this bitch? She doesn't care about people. She sees them as property. Nah, but the point is that she does have feelings. Like, she's just not a bot. That's the point. Alright, so he ate her best friend. Where did you flee? Where did you flee to? Fight me? Give Asa's body back or I'll eat all your buddies one by one. Damn you. She's okay, she's gonna take the moon now. They just doing shit. These niggas just doing shit now. 3D model with the 2. Play Honey Pop 2. I know you have it. Nah, I don't. You see that? You don't see it up there no more, right? Yeah, that shit gone. Uninstalled. Nigga said play Honey Pop 2. Like $2 was gonna get it done. Nigga, no. I don't have Dark Deception either. Look, I uninstalled all that shit, bro. Yes, it's on Steam. I have to reinstall it, but I don't have none of that shit installed. Yeah, Fujimoto just be doing shit. So now she came from taking what, Michigan or some shit. She took Oregon as a state and turned them into a sword. She took all of Michigan and I guess, I don't know, did something with it. She just taking random shit in the world and just turning that shit into weapons. It's like, alright, dog, what we doing? We just doing anything now. And the fucked up part is, if she takes this fucking moon, like the moon is just, if you get rid of the moon, it's gonna create such an imbalance with, you know, with all the shit on Earth. Like, it's just gonna be a clusterfuck, man. It's gonna be a clusterfuck. He's trying to give it a good ending. I mean, that's the only way you can go because, I mean, shit. I know he ain't trying to come out with a part 3. Shit. Having a part 3 at this point just seems excessive. Shit, part 2 was excessive. Oregon? Yeah, Oregon, whatever the fuck. Part 2 is so ass. Yeah. And part 1 was ass too. It's just not part 2. Come on, give us some gameplay. I don't have no gameplay for no damn Honey Pot, bro. Part 1 is ass, bro. The only good arc in part 1 is the Reze arc. All that other shit is just whatever. Just a mid-ass story. Yeah, part 1 wasn't ass. Well, I have to read it again. From what I remember, it was decent at best. It was just alright. It was like a 6 out of 10. Just whatever. And the only reason I read that shit twice is because after I read the shit the first time, I was gonna make my video and niggas said, no, bro, come on, give it a second try. You missed some stuff. It's like, alright, whatever. But yeah, I don't give a fuck about this shit. Alright, what's going on with Chibi, bro? Let's see. I'm going to get in trouble for uploading this video and blacklisted by everyone. Wait, what video y'all talking about?
I'm about to cover some nuclear level drama that is probably going to get me in a lot of trouble. And you know what? I'm still going to talk about it because it is probably one of the best representations of gatekeeping I think I have ever seen for anything in recent years.
You said search up Honey Pop 2 gameplay and react? Come on, please. 3D model, why do you want to see me play Honey Pop 2? You want me to click someone else's gameplay of Honey Pop 2 and react to it? Bro, if you want a goon, bro, just say it. I got you. I can just pull up some fan service if you want. Cause I know that's why you want me to play this shit. React to tomorrow's teachings. If they got some shit up. It's funny. I ain't finna do that shit this stream, bro. Probably next stream, but I ain't finna do that shit this stream. Shit. Oh yeah, by the way, my off days changed again, so I'm gonna be streaming again on Tuesdays and Wednesdays again. So yeah, no more Thursdays and Fridays. Are you gonna stream tomorrow? Most likely not. Bro, I've been playing a lot of Metaphor ReFantazio. Like, I'm really into my games now. I've been playing a lot of Metaphor ReFantazio, so. Starting this week, yeah, the upcoming Tuesday and Wednesday, so y'all probably get 2 streams over there or some shit. I don't know. Play Expedition 33. I'll play it, but once I beat Metaphor ReFantazio. Yeah, I'm off Tuesdays and Wednesdays now. Every season we get every season at my job we pick a new schedule. So, you know, like, you know, every spring, every summer, every fall, you know how that shit goes. Don't forget you owe me a Honey Pop 2 gameplay. The thing is, do niggas actually want to see that dumb shit? Because if you was talking about Honey Pop 1, alright, cool. Because Honey Pop 1 is pretty simple for the most part. Honey Pop 2 got like way too much shit going on, bro. Look, these niggas said no, we don't want to see it. I need to find a way to refund some of y'all money back. Because I hate taking y'all money like this and then not, you know. Because there's a lot of donations where people donate some shit and I don't be want to react to it. And it's like, fuck, I'm kind of forced to. Because like, I have no way to charge back. YouTube need to add that shit, like real talk.
Anime, manga, gaming, etc. It is just insane level of gatekeeping that honestly I can't help but respect. Like,
I'm not a scammer, bro. I'll just try to play it next stream. I'll play like, you donated $2. I'll play 15 minutes of it, or 15 to 30 minutes of it. I got you next stream, bro, which is most likely on Tuesday.
Massive respect to the Blue Archive community for doing what they did in the last 24 hours. So I'm getting way ahead of myself. Let's explain what's going on here. So this is a now deleted post from the official Blue Archive social media account where they were announcing that they were going to be doing an influencer campaign with these 4 individual content creators to sponsor Blue Archive. And after a lot of backlash, for instance, the entire Blue Archive community was furious with this announcement. Eventually, Blue Archive was forced to make this official statement.
Wait, what the fuck is happening? I'm going to get in trouble for uploading this video and blacklisted by everyone.
Hello, Sensei. This is Blue Archive. We sincerely apologize for any confusion and concern caused by the Blue Archive influencer campaign. We take the valuable feedback you have shared with us very seriously.
Man, I don't give a fuck about this shit. Alright, what else? Someone said react to Chibi. If it ain't nothing else, I can go to tomorrow's teachers, and if it ain't shit over there, I'll just fucking hop off. Because I gotta cook my food still. I seen this already. Bad news for anime in years. Let me see.
For the last 6 months, payment processors like Visa, MasterCard, and PayPal have been censoring the internet, stifling creative expression, censoring artists on a whim, forcing Itch, a gaming platform, to remove thousands of games, and if they do not, they will no longer be able to make money ever again because all these different payment processors will pull out, effectively killing their company. It's pretty much threatening them. The same thing also happened to Steam, to where if Steam did not remove said content or certain games, then Steam no longer would be able to use payment processors like
Why would these niggas... Chibi, why won't you just tell us what type of games they try to remove, bro? Why not just tell us the games Steam and these other stores are trying to remove or trying to keep y'all from buying? Why won't y'all just say what type of game it is? There's no reason to be ashamed. I mean it's y'all shit, right? Like, this is what y'all want to play, so why y'all being ashamed and y'all trying to hide it in this fucking low-key manner? It's like, nigga, no. You know why? Yeah, you know why. These niggas are nasty, bro. They want to do their freaky shit behind closed doors. You know, nasty ass niggas.
Visa, MasterCard, or PayPal, and then because of the damage and risk that caused to Steam created an entirely...
Yes, they're removing the pedophile games. What other games would they be removing? They remove incest, underage, anything, any video game that has sexual content of underage minors and fucking incest and, you know, sexual abuse. Yeah, they get rid of all that shit. But, you know, they don't want to admit that that's what they're trying to buy, and that's what they're mad about, because when the payment processors say, hey, we don't want you buying that shit with our card, niggas like Chibi, they get upset and they start throwing a hissy fit. And now they in Reddit on YouTube bitching about, oh, they won't let me buy my CP or whatever the fuck. And yeah.
The policy to accommodate payment processors and say, yes, master, we will kiss your boot, we will censor anything that you want us to censor. But it didn't just stop there. Even with Pandora's box opened and Steam trying to do the best they can to accommodate payment processors, PayPal still decided to back out on most countries around the world where you no longer could buy games with PayPal on Steam's platform. And this goes to show just how much control that these companies have and how much damage they can do to so many people around the world if they just do not like you. Hell, I'm not even getting into the absolute disaster that these payment processors have done to anime and manga in Japan, or just censoring Japanese sites, censoring Japanese like otaku dating apps, literally for Japanese people to date, which, if you do not know, Japan has a population crisis, and the fact that payment processors went after a dating app in Japan is insane, which caused a lot of backlash.
What was they doing on the dating app, bro? Was they trying to meet up with little kids? If you was trying to meet up with a little girl or a little boy on a dating app, and you tried to, like, you know, cause that might be, that kind of shit will fuck around be illegal in Japan. Or that shit will fuck around be legal in Japan. So these freaky ass niggas in Japan, they probably try to fuck on a little kid or some shit. Payment processors like, fuck is this nigga doing? Fuck out of here, nigga. No, block. Like, react to RDC. Why are there kids on a dating app? Because in Japan they like little kids, bro. Like, it's the worst kept secret in all of the world. Like, they said when you go to Japan, bro, it's hookers or prostitutes out there in the street, and instead of wearing like provocative outfits, they wear like children shit. Like, they wear shit that makes them look like little girls or little boys or some shit. Like, it's really fucking weird. Like, they wear, like, you know, school dresses and shit. And it's like, dawg, why you dressed like a 5-year-old? I'm dead ass. Like, there's videos of people saying that shit. You say react to people when they say to slide over. Alright, after this, I'm hopping off. I ain't gonna lie, I have a headache right now, and I'm fucking tired. I'm hopping off of this shit, dog. Wait.
What they finna do about Gojo, bro?
No, what they finna do about...
Y'all good? What's up? What show y'all be watching? I see Jujutsu Kaisen on y'all shirt. I'm saying, what show y'all be watching?
Yeah, season 2 been going crazy. You ain't watching?
Oh, it been going crazy. Top 5 for sure. Top 5. I thought this was top 5.
Oh!
Snarts all day over here talking about top 5. We the only top 5 over here.
Hey, you checking in?
Checking in? What?
That shirt's not good around here, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, Jay.
Nigga, ain't no way in hell I'm letting some My Hero Academia fans press me about my fucking Dragon Ball tee. Hey, out of here with that shit.
Pause all day, weak ass.
Take that shit off.
Y'all weak ass Mario, or what? What's up?
Exactly.
We're just letting you know not to wear that around here.
Matter of fact, I want to go this way now. Watch out. Gary. So you say you down with
Exactly. Like, I'm not finna let no My Hero niggas press me. You got me fucked up, dog. If y'all don't get y'all square ass up out my way. Yeah, like, clearly he thinks the same. Like, if it's any fan base that you shouldn't let punk you, it's the My Hero fans. The My Hero and the One Piece fans. Like, get y'all slow ass about the way, dog. Enough of y'all.
Attack on Titan, right?
The Bleach niggas, they'll fuck around and shoot up a school. I ain't gonna even lie. Them Bleach motherfuckers are emo.
Yeah, so we gotta see if you really down with Attack on Titan or you just playing.
Yeah, no, I'll do anything.
Good, cause we caught this One Piece fan who ain't caught up to One Piece yet.
Who's that?
I want you to tell him what happens to Luffy's brother.
No, bro, come on, bro.
No, you don't tell him. You on episode 200. Tell him right now.
200?
Spoil him!
Alright, bro. Hey, you know how, like, Luffy, he got a brother and shit.
What they finna do about Gojo, bro?
No, what they finna do about...
Alright. You said Dragon Ball fans for the win. Yeah, the fan base I think can fight the most is probably definitely Dragon Ball fans. The Dragon Ball fan base 1000% will most likely beat up most anime fan bases. Cause most Dragon Ball fans are buff as shit. A lot of them niggas go to the gym and shit. Like, the main reason niggas go to the gym, they'll tell you, is because of Goku. Goku go to the gym, he come back home, he fuck Chi-Chi and eat some food and go to sleep. You said Naruto fans can't fight. I can confirm that, actually. They don't know how to fight. Naruto fans don't be knowing what the fuck they be doing. They just be swinging their arms around and shit. At least the My Hero fans, them niggas are just like, you know, they'll back off and shit. You said Naruto and DBZ. You talking about the fan base? Cause Naruto's fan base is toxic as hell. Dragon Ball Z, like, you gotta be specific too. Dragon Ball Z fans, yeah, them niggas will knock your fucking head off. Like, you got the niggas, you got the Mexicans, you got the whites. Like, bruh. You said My Hero fans have retarded nigga strength. Nah, big facts. Them niggas, they do got that slow nigga strength where it's like you don't expect a slow nigga to knock you out, but it's like, oh shit, that shit kinda hurt. You said JJK fans are chill. I'm so mad because I didn't get to do none of those stream suggestions on my community post, but I'll just say that shit for next stream on Tuesday. JJK fans, I mean, yeah, they are chill for the most part. They are chill. I'll give them that. Shit. Nah, I can't say Chainsaw Man. JJK, you said JJK fans would get hit with a domain expansion? Nah. You said but the Black Clover fans. Nah, them niggas dirty. Niggas who watch Black Clover, them niggas don't wash they ass, bro. Just like them One Piece niggas. One Piece, Black Clover, Fairy Tail, they don't wash they ass, bro. Them niggas eat cereal with no milk. Well, nah, them some dusty ass niggas. But hey, let me go ahead and call the stream, bro, because I'm really tired right now. I'm really fucking tired. If I'm not doing nothing tomorrow, I'll stream again, but I'm really tired right now. I'm not even gonna lie. Let me see. Hey, Merry Christmas, bro. Appreciate the people that donated. Hopefully I didn't miss any donations. Yeah, hopefully I didn't miss anything, but I really appreciate the donations. I wish I could refund some of y'all shit back, cause I didn't get to really live up to y'all donations. But I appreciate it though. I'll catch up with you guys again really soon. Be safe out there. Happy holidays, and yeah, peace.